Hey guys, what up? Oh, how we doing? I did quite a bit of PoE farming yesterday. Yeah, Dark Monarch looks weird. So this is what the Lich's Circlet looks like, huh? I did a lot of farming yesterday, so we are now holders of. Bro, where you at? And Amanamus, which I bought for 9 divines, which was as you might imagine, expensive as shit. But alas, we had to get it. Now I am thinking I want to recomb idols, but as of when I logged off yesterday, I had some stuff waiting to sell, and there's nothing better than logging onto PoE1, forgetting you had stuff to sell, opening your faucets, seeing a divine in currency exchange, and then opening your merchant tab and then seeing this. 762 chaoses for my troubles and a divine. Beautiful. Now I think today there's 2 things I could do currently. I could go for jewels that that will give me more damage. I think I have finally filled up all my sockets. So I have here. Do I have down here? I don't have down here. Okay, so I need to get this one as well. But this is the last one. I was just sneaky, just hiding there. But anyways, this is the last one that I need to fill out. And I think we have the currency for that. But before we do so, I actually want to make sure I get one of the required idols for even more not wilt chance, because that would be a direct, very notable buff to my farming strats. And when I get these 2 to actually have chance for unchosen prop to no wilt, once I have those 2, then I can start doing crop rotation, because then let me just confirm what the current prices are, because these things are so volatile. Yesterday they were decently expensive though. Ho. Blue juice is 13k. Blue juice is more expensive than yellow now. See what I mean? Your purple is like consistently the worst, but like blue juice being this expensive is wild to me. 13k for a divine. That means crop rotation will be huge. So yeah, I think I'm going to invest into these idols with my current setup. So first things first.
So
What up?
started the strat.
You did.
I did. I bought like 60 maps worth.
With his idols?
10 maps in.
How does it feel?
Idols. Talking about TLI.
Oh. The cube strat?
Yeah, the gold cube.
How's it feel so far?
I haven't gotten a desire core in a lot, so not the greatest, but so good. I think.
How does, I guess, have you gotten anything? Have you been very in the red with just the wedges drops, or are they going for any amount of money? Because I feel like they've dropped in price as well. Isn't that problem?
I'm only like 6 maps in. But yeah, I'm not really getting wedges either, if I'm being honest. I mean, I am, but it's really hard to explain. I think that you get a lot of crystals.
Okay.
You average like 600, and you can easily get 1 cave, especially if you kill a cube goblin.
Okay.
But like, I mean, I've gotten those multiple times. I've had multiple 1k maps, and I actually haven't even gotten 1 desire crystal or desire, thing.
Yeah.
Yet. See, I'll just finish the map sets and see how it goes. Try not to think too much about it till it's done.
Huh. That is weird. I think I don't understand what's happening. So I don't need to do magic. I just need to not use this. Suffixes max 1, I think, is what I need to do. Because if I say there's one empty modifier, then it has to be a rare one suffix, which is not that common. But like this will give me magics as well as potentially rares to have this space. But in any case, we're going to buy 3 because it's a 1 in 3 chance. We're going to stay the fuck away from this guy that has Einar, because screw that. We can do ritual altars, that's fine. And we can do rogue exiles. Not great, but whatever. And then we're going to switch to the other one, which is well, I have 2 already that are magic and it could go into the blender, and I wouldn't mind these 2. So long as I have these 2, I'm going to have a total of 100%, so like it's fine. Yo, I'm seeing one that has ore deposits. They drop hella crystals.
Like 300 per.
I know. You're insane. They're something else. I like them.
I'm doing it with the like -4 portals.
Why, hello.
-4 portals. How does it feel? So it's a 20% success chance if you click the mods you want to Recomb. Huh. And it's also cheaper from a Recomb, dusts, and gold point of view. But like, would you go 20% success chance? Or 33% success chance? I think the answer is obvious. Woo! God damn it, it's rare. Wait, nope. It saved wilt, so that's not bad. But we lost the other one, which is the best fail case. God damn it. What did we get here? Additional harvest. So we have this try. Suffixes, yeah, it's fine. God damn it, man. All right. We'll try this one and this one. We kept the not wilts. So we have 2 not wilts. And so we need a 3rd not wilt. And we need 3 additional harvests. So we're going to buy some extra additional harvest. We're going to put a not chance Einhar. So you can just miss me with Einhar altogether. I can do Mirror of Delirium, I'm not too bothered by it. The gold cost of these recoms will actually catch up to me though. Is the one worry I have.
Gold in, gold out.
Man, kind of sad to get the 1300 map and not be able, my pet doesn't proc.
Don't you just love Rose?
To 30%, right?
Yeah, it is.
The sad is because it's the third time in a row it's happening. I had to double check to see if my paths
Rose.
were correct.
Yep. But you set your auto thing, right? So when you enter a map, it should be on cube. Or you
Yeah,
you
it's
change
just
your
my
shit.
base. It's just my base, but yeah.
Yeah,
My
you change your
normal one
base.
is two cube and one fuel.
Yeah. Okay. Just making
I
sure.
did without cube, and yeah, it's Giga Troll.
Come on, guys. We can do this. Bruh. You chose the wrong one too? Bad. I did not miss this system.
I think
How-
you'd enjoy this.
How do I still not have a single success? That's 6 now. Find a fucking Lee, 1 success. Holy. 1 down. Many to go. I guess do I want to keep spending gold? Would be the next question. And how much do I even have chaos wise? Oof. Spent most of it already. I can try one more time. And then we're back to farming. I think I'm going to actually have to either hit it or fail in the direction of the wilt. Actually, no, I can always convert to buy one more that I can use to farm. But I believe... God damn it. Actually, no. This is the cheap one, and it's the cheap one I needed in that slot. So the top one is the one I need to replace. But I needed the cheap one in order to always have that additional harvest. All right, we're broke. Actually, we still have a divine left, but we just spent 800 chaos and got 1 success for our troubles. So let's just say RNG is RNG. At 180 chaos per divine, that is close to like maybe 4-3 divines. It's still, I think, cheaper than straight up buying this guy. I think 4 divines, 5 divines. What am I doing? Why would you be? No, you're 12. Yeah, 7, 8 divines. So it's still cheaper, 100%. This is the way to get them. It's just, you know, still not great. Do you think you'll get everything together you want? I mean, before next Thursday? Nice waking up to 760 chaos 10 minutes later. Yo, it's the idle way. Do I think I'll get everything I want in terms of idols? Yeah. I think I'm already making it a very healthy amount from harvest. Like, it's very profitable. I just need to actually spend on the harvest itself, and this is the first step, enabling my character to be able to run crop rotation, so I can, you know, target blue or target yellow as the prices fluctuates and all that. Because like currently from a 20 map set, I think I make like maybe 60 in profits, maybe more, maybe less. All depends on like RNG or not wilting. But the fact that I won't just got an extra 12% should be decent profit boost. But yeah, that is the story of how we deleted 760 chaos as soon as we started stream. That. Actually, it was probably more than 760 because that's how much I go for my shop, but I still had chaoses before.
Destroy them all. Dreamers will. I nearly have it.
I got a very interesting modifier on my map yesterday. It was something along the lines of basically gave me rampage as I was clearing my map, and I found that very interesting. So not all the mods added by the not all the mods added by the league mechanic, or not league mechanic, but like by the events, are not all the mods added are negative. You can actually get some positive ones. So now we should have we were at 60% before. Now we are at, I can't see it, but we got 12%, so 72% chance to not wilt. If we got that second success, we would end up at 84%. And then from there, the goal would be to get chance to not wilt to 12% across the board through all the totemics and whatnot. To get that would then take me to 96%. And then I would have to start working on getting those totemics with additional life force gained or something, or dupe chance or something else. I forget exactly what we actually get access to. And honestly, this is still because I want to do refiner's bargain. If I just wanted pure harvest, I can see myself just going for awakened scarab for getting up to 40%, 46% chance to not wilt, or is it 48%? I forget exactly. And then really going for like dupe chance on the enemies, like true getting 4 conquerors. I think that's the setup I had last Frisia, and that was a very, very, very good setup, profit wise. But then again, there's something very appealing about not having to spend currency. Ole. Ow. Why do we have delirium? Can you face, please? Don't waste your time doing any of the daily things. Just face. Thank you.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Is this guy about to start jumping around? Where is he? Oh yeah, he's already jumping around. So yeah, I still need to get one more. I want to use that my last divine for a ghastly eye jewel. So once I know for a fact that I have a divine in like other juices, I'm actually going to go for the last ghastly eye jewel. And then as we go on and we get better jewels, we can scale back on damage and get to defenses. But right now I would like more damage so that these maps go way quicker. I'm not too worried about defense either, because like right now I'm already pretty tanky. I still die, so it's not like I'm not unkillable or anything like that, but I'm pretty tanky. And the moment I put my Vow Discipline, it becomes very hard to kill me. The funny thing is Vow Discipline also affects enemies, so like they end up recharging ES, but like it doesn't matter because I do mostly chaos damage anyways, so we just ignore it. Haven't you reached the health percent you should be phasing at, my guy? Yeah, I thought so. You need to die as well. You're being problematic, you freaking ape.
I have nothing more to give.
I kind of wish someone Phantasms had access to return proj. There's something very satisfying about about how their projectiles look, and I feel like it will look even more satisfying seeing it return as well. Nothing says good build like visual clutter.
No. Rose proc in 8 maps is crazy.
He hasn't
Yeah,
procced in 8
but
maps. I
It's kind of
mean,
rare, man.
Rose has those moments. It's happened to me as well.
I really need money from this. I put my all into these 60 maps. I need Rose to do something.
Oh yeah, shake buddy. Rose, you are needed. When the world needed him most, he vanished.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Rose, the last cube bender. Every single time I think to myself that I want to try cube again, I always just remember how the prices of like the non-space rifts and everything. I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. But then again, the legendaries are now cheaper, so at least you know you're getting the legendary wedges. They're not expensive, but like you'll be getting more of the legendary everything because of the legendary compass multiplying, and whenever Rose multiplies that. But like, yeah, I think we've hit the stage of the league where cube is becoming less and less profitable because purple wedges and all that are also getting cheaper, and they are the most consistent drop. What'd you say?
Are they even worth that much?
That's the point. They're not. Okay, buddy. I don't know what hit me, but Vow Discipline is now on. Not like you'll get any benefit from it. It feels so nice not needing to shield charge and just being able to walk everywhere, especially for elite encounters, because it just means I no longer have to shield charge and hit the wall and then it will burn, and then I shield charge again, hits the next wall, and then it burns, and then none of that. I can just walk, or better still cyclone, because I have the movement speed for it. I feel like there was something I changed on my POB that gave me more movement speed, and I can't fully remember what it was. I get the feeling that it was something along the lines of a flesh and flame, but I don't remember what on the necromancer flesh and oh, I know, I remember now. It's the fact that flesh offering would affect me. That's the point. Okay, I kind of forgot to remove y'all initially. Now y'all can just overview, customize maps or map. We're going to turn off T1, T6, T1, T11, T14 maps. Only show me. Oh, I'm turning off decorator instead of actually turning off the maps. Only show me T16 maps, please. I don't think I want to see T14s. I don't mind picking up whatever T16 map you want me to pick up, but don't freaking show me T5 maps and say, oh, this dropped. Do you want it? No, I don't freaking want it.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Okay, it's not ready. Whenever it's ready, I don't want to see it. Ooh, okay, that was a lot of damage. Maybe it's partly because I was still ramping up on defense.
Alright, we finally got a Rose proc with a Desire Core proc, so we got 6 from that one.
GG.
Without
Woo!
greeting.
What do you
I'm gonna
say?
start this set. I'm gonna start this set without greeting. See what it feels like. See how consistent it feels, and then after that we click the greed buttons. Because I have nothing. If it literally doesn't work out, it's
You think
kinda like,
you think you want to greed when you're paying that much per
I'm
map?
saying. Oh yeah, 100%. Unless like if it's not that good, yeah, I know it's profound.
Okay.
That's the dream. But if we're not greedy when we weren't even paying that much before, then why would we greed? Like when is it there?
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, the answer for you is nothing.
I'm never
I think
greeding.
eventually I want to greed.
I mean, that's fair. Just be okay with all outcomes if you click that grid button. Remember, it can get very bad, because I think you were 1 for 10 last time we spoke about greed.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Calm. It's probably important I remember that I went 1 for 10. That was a rough session. Did that come back though? Net positive?
I don't know if you came back that positive, but
Totally.
I just remember the 1 for 10.
Dude, the only rippy part of this strategy, it's not the judges. Even with my damage, they fucking melt, which means with your damage, they will melt. It's just like this particular strategy juices rare monsters.
I plan on juicy rare monsters.
So just like at some point, there's actually like so much shit on the floor. I literally just died in this map, and what killed me wasn't anything hitting me. It was just straight up that, oh, I just fought 3 Abyss, Glacial Abyss influence monsters in a row. So I was just taking barrages. And,
07.
obviously I'm doing the quant node.
Yeah.
I haven't bricked the map yet. But
What is my... I can't see my chance to not wilt. And the fact that I've wilted 3 in a row when I should be at 72% makes me throw question marks.
So just to clarify, if I have 1 portal left and I leave the map, it's gone. It's not like a death.
I think you should be
Cube spawned
fine.
on the map. I clicked thinking the cube had fully spawned, but the map despawned. But I left the map, and I can't go back in.
So it counts as using the portal? I know for things.
I guess.
I know for things like. So you mean PoE 1 star?
I mean PoE 2 OG, PoE 2 style, but yeah, PoE 1 style, I guess.
PoE 2 star, you could leave as many times as you want. What do you mean?
That happened after. That was not the case initially.
No, it was always the case. Remember, they said.
Forgotten already?
No, they said they were putting 6 portals because it was they make skins for 6 portals, yada. But you only had 1 effective portal, but you could leave and come back as many times as you wanted. That's always been PoE 2.
That's kind of frustrating that just happened. That was a very big map.
PoE 2 has always had portals being on link to deaths.
That was kind of sad. That was actually a lot. That was like 1,200.
A moment's respite?
That
So
is
now I have to
rough.
wait.
I know they made it so it doesn't count as a death, or doesn't use a portal when you do things like when you go to Oasis and stuff like that from there. So that's kind of weird that it does.
Yeah, like I didn't die. I didn't die. I walked. I just walked through. I got you know what happens. Like
Yeah, no, I get
to you
it's
before.
just it's
It spawns just the portal. You click instantly. You leave the portal, and then I just went back to the thing, and there's just nothing there. No button to click to get back in. I restarted my game, but I'm assuming it's nothing. It's just gone. Yeah, it's gone.
and you know where the portal to get back into your thing is?
I mean, it's right next to the checkpoint.
No,
Where?
it's right next to where you open maps.
That's the check. Yeah, the checkpoint where you open the maps. Yeah. Is there any other checkpoint in the hideouts?
Where you literally spawn when you log in. That's an actual checkpoint.
Yeah. Like literally in front in the machine. Yeah. I can't. Unfortunately,
It's
can't
not
access
there.
it.
It's not on the left. It's at the top right where you open your maps. That's where.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just confirming.
There's nothing there but the open map icon.
Sag. Share your screen just in case.
Oh my god. You actually, I just want to clarify. You think I'm that retarded?
You don't have to be. You just might not know. Am I missing something?
What you seen?
What?
Sharing.
Okay, yeah, that's where it will be.
Portal icon. Go for waypoint. No portal icon.
Approach, challenger.
07. But I know they made changes to that thing, so it's weird that they didn't, I guess, make changes to the Nether Realm. But I guess maybe that's what they
Tomorrow's
wanted.
patch.
Lol. No, they didn't make it mid-patch. It was something they made between seasons. It was in one of their reveal videos. I just don't remember if it was this one or last season's one. But they mentioned how it wouldn't cost the portal going to like an Oasis or going to like Clockwork boss fights. I don't know if it was Clockwork, but things like that essentially.
I kind of get it, but at the same time, like, why should this cost you something when you have systems? You're just punishing me for like being on, for not like like
I have nothing.
waiting. It's kind of weird for this game. I would assume it's just an oversight that will at some point be fixed.
Maybe not.
Also, that those nodes have been there for a while, so maybe not. Yeah. So basically, yeah.
You have to remind yourself to, if you
I die.
die, you need to remind yourself
Spared.
there's a freaking soul eater monster on me. Eh? Get away from me.
This way, Exile.
I guess I can't see the mods from my idols here. I don't think I see a single mod there. Good to know. How, my guy? I don't. It's almost a 3 in 4 chance to not wilt, my guy. In case you forgot the average. Just for every 3 you don't wilt, there's meant to be the 1, not the other way around, my G. That just goes to show we need that last idol. We need to get to 84% instead. We need to take that to like a 5 in 6. Brother. Okay, now we're going to check the idols just in case. Just in case I did something wrong, I'm gonna see. Cause like at this point, cause like I know when I have 20-something% chance to not will, this shit doesn't proc this often. Are you gonna wilt? Huh? Thought so. If that was blue, it would have wilted. I guarantee it, because blue is worth it. It would 100% have wilted if I was looking for blue. Oh, look, he actually phased without doing his jumping. I'm proud of you. I need more of that, please. Probably need the damage to guarantee it, but I'm sure we're not too far from it. Also,
Can I not have but a moment's respite? I have nothing more to give.
oh, okay. So it's just a personal attack on the more worth colors, eh? Oh, cool. I appreciate you, no wilting. Holy, that's some damage. I'm also giving them more, like, my malevolence aura also affects enemies. So this is one of those builds where I actually have to be careful about dots. But the good news is dots become very manageable with Vow Discipline. I just think I might need to get bleed immunity or a chance to avoid bleed completely. Because that's like one of the most problematic dots that I still am susceptible to. I'm ignite immune. I am
Death is a mercy.
I'm poison immune. Oh, not poison immune, but I can't take chaos damage, so I'd same difference. I can do burning ground soon. I honestly should just do burning ground. Where's burning ground? You. So I really should do burning ground. Method is an icy map. It's not glacier. Summits, that's the one. Yeah, these are my chance to know Wilt's idols. Side eye. Side eye. There we go. Yoink. I feel like I remember having to go to somewhere that was not in the epilogue. Let me just confirm that I can't talk to Sin here. Is Sin even here? Yeah, Sin isn't here. So yeah. I typically go to Act 9. Any variant of Sin is fine, just he has to be there. So epilogue is not an option.
Now it's a mother's tongue.
So yeah, I have Burning Ground now. I should do these guys while I'm at it. So let's do it. Shebert is Frozen Cabin. I don't have Frozen Cabin. Wait, what? It's Moon Temple. Huh. Must not be the boss I'm thinking then. That means Shebert is the one that uses the bow. Okay, Moon Temple. Or was I thinking of someone else? Actually, I think I was thinking of Glace or Glass. Where can I find him? Beach? No, that's not what I'm thinking of. It's not Mervale, and it's definitely Puruda. So, all right. Ormud is that Symmetry? No, Symmetry is Garrulus. Who is Ormud? Forkin River. I don't know that one. Actually, don't know that I know that map to even begin with. But it is 16 maps, so I can always get it. Then who's the last guy? The Winged Death. Channel. Oh, the Fat Bird. All right. Nothing breaks me. Yeah. Then 1, 2, 3. Did you know you can just slap them in your map device and it will only use one? That way you don't have to actually think about it. Can you land, my G? There. Act 10 docks. Oh, you meant for Sin, right? I think I already saw it. There's something about Act 10 that I don't like, and I think that is how easy it is to misclick NPCs there. Like you're trying to get to Sin, and all of a sudden you're clicking Innocence on all these other guys because you're more or less in a line. which is why I think I always go to Act 9, because it's just they're just more spaced out. Bro, what is happening? Was that my internet? Or was that frames? I didn't lose any frames on stream, so probably the game. I don't remember ever having to do this boss for anything.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
How have I already found the boss arena? That's nice. It typically never happens that quick. All right, Sin.
Come.
Now we have everything we need. I definitely need less duration of ignites, but the guys can't be choosers. We are now burning ground immune. Why can't I move? What's happening? That's the second time that's happening. What the fuck? The worst part is the game respawn. It's like, oh, you stop cycloning. Oh, but like it just doesn't realize or doesn't update where your position is.
Nothing more to give.
Like, huh? Do I need to restart my client or something?
This way, Exile. We need not the truth, just the truth.
My vow discipline isn't gonna let me die that easy. So long as I remember to press it. Holy.
respite.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. Purple seems to be a lot more anti-wilt than blue. Just saying. Every single time it's a purple on the other side, the game is like, yeah, you don't need to. He doesn't need to wilt. Oh, once it's a blue, the game is like, oh, you want money, huh? Okay. We can't let you have that. I'm going to lure him outside here because it's way easier for him to phase out here than it is for him to phase in there. Way easier. Thank you for the Sacred Blossom.
I have nothing more to do.
Crush Claw. Oh, this is too. Oh, would you look at that? This 72% chance is finally acting like 72% chance. I'm proud of it.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I'm proud of you. Is there any scarab? Well, let me think. Let me go through my thoughts. Is there any scarab that I can use if I choose to go Refiner's Bargain instead of selling juice? I wonder. Because ultimately, that's my final end goal. I want to get to Refiner's Bargain so I can farm King's March, and I want to see how that feels versus in this setting, because like in typical League you can't farm Refiner's Bargain with Harvest because you're just trolling your money, and it's likely to still be the case here, but I feel like it's worth a shot because the amount of actual crops you'll be getting per 20 maps and the lack of scarabs expensive scarabs you'd be using, because you don't, at this point, if you use crop rotation and you have a proper idle setup, you're not going to be using cornucopia, because I mean you can, and that would likely be slightly more crops, but that increases the cost of the maps. Or you could just do crop rotation and you don't need cornucopia. And because we're going for a 96% chance to not wilt, we don't need Awakened Scarab either. So at that point, we're just trying to juice the number of monsters in there. And I feel like we might want to use Bloodlines as well. But Bloodlines is even more expensive than Awakened, is it not? Let's see. Scarab. Yeah, Bloodlines is like 3x the cost. The most common phrase in this stream is crop rotation. I mean, we have to talk about the crop rotation and refinance bargain, of course, but crop rotation. This is an agriculture stream. If you're not interested in agriculture, you might not be interested in the contents we are engaging with. So Awakened Scarab is 82 chaos. I definitely want to use that. By def, don't want to use Awakening Bloodlines even less, because that shit's fucking expensive, and you'll be losing money that way. So monstrous lineages are no-brainers. Harvest is a no-brainer because I don't have chance for harvest on my idols. I could go for it, but meh. Dublin is a no-brainer. You always use Dublins. But I can replace this guy, and I can look for what to replace him with. And I need to figure that out. Ideally, something that has even more quant. I wonder what that can be. Reveal? Wait, what? Oh shit, I missed something. I didn't actually see this. As we're preparing for the upcoming release for PoE and the launch date is set in stone, we wanted to give a small update regarding 3.28 related dates. As we announced earlier, we are aiming for an early March release for 3.28. So here it is. Our next expansion will launch on March 6th. Okay. March 6th is... Oh. I mean, that's a Friday, of course. Oh, okay. So in less than a month's time, all those doomers on Reddit saying that since 3.28 is getting delayed, where are you now? Anywho, March 6th, full information, live broadcast on the 26th. As is tradition, I'll be posting small teasers prior to the live stream, so you can expect to see them very soon. Keep as this will end this. And this is the icon for the next layer. Surely Delve 2.0. I feel like this would have a Thratan background to it. It's just this image alone. But people saying that preview image called Delve rework. It's possible. I doubt it, but it's possible. I think Delve in its current form is, I won't say too iconic, but like I'm pretty sure that they don't really have issues with the way Delve is currently, and the Delvers really like Delve, so I don't know that they'll go for a Delve rework. I don't particularly like Delve all that much. Every single time I've done it, I get bored and I just leave. But like, for the market that enjoys it, they really enjoy it. Delve is so old. I mean, it is. But it's also the mechanic that inspired the new PoE2's Atlas. Or at least the way the infinite scaling and the infinite moving in all direction works was inspired by Delve. So I don't know that they'd be reworking that quite so soon, given that's,
I have nothing
you know.
to give. Defend me!
But if it's Delve 2.0, shit, I'll be here for it. It's not like I'm going anywhere. Why has, oh, you know, I've been watching why GMP by itself has been leveling up, and I just remembered I just added GMP to my weapon swap so that I had better single target, and I still haven't tested it as a single target source, if I'm being honest. So I should test it.
For the dreamer!
Oh, I saw harvest somewhere. I feel like, I guess it was in there. It was here.
This way, Exile. We need
God
not
damn it!
trust
I knew it would will too. For those that know a bit about crop rotation, do we need chance for T4 for crop rotation? I don't think we do. I feel like we don't, but I could be wrong on that, seeing as but I feel like the chance for T4 only affects spawn chance, like when you open, when the harvest loads in, and crop rotation literally stops that from being possible. I feel like there's no concrete answer or concrete testing that's gone into this. I'm also going to need to have a replaceable 1x1 idol with 10% less blue and purple, and then a second one that's blue and yellow, and yellow and purple rather, and then swap them whichever when those guys swap in worth. Though I think at some point yellow is going to settle as being the most worth. It's kind of funny how you can actually, on this setup, by killing my minions, you make me the summoner squishier. And I think there's something there's something appealing about that from a, I guess, a canon point of view. Like my minions literally empower me, and as you kill them, I become squishier. I become squishier, I become slower. There's many things that happen to me because for the loss of my minions. And as such, I'm incentivized to keep them alive. And it's not just a, oh, you now have suboptimal damage. Like, of course you have suboptimal damage, but ooh, bitter dream. If only this was day one. I mean, you regain 2% resistance per dead. Yeah, but I'm overcapped. So like, I don't really. I'm just getting more overcapped. So I guess if somehow you had enough resistance shred, maybe that would be a buff. But typically they don't. So I'm just going from 75 res to 75 res. So like, you know. Now if my build had like was on 0 res, then yeah, 100%. I'd be getting tankier as you killed my minions. The exact opposite of what you want. Dump that in there. What am I going to do with this tab once it inevitably fills up? Because it's about to fill up. I could just swap in a different tab, keep filling it up. Or I could just delete the tab, dump everything on the floor, move on with life. How much do I have? Let's do a roll call. 1D, probably 1 divine, not even close. Like half a divine. So like total I have like, let's say two-ish divines. This is close to 3. This is close to 2 divines, so almost 3 divines. Actually, not really. This is like 20 something per divine, is it not? So it's 1 divine. So that puts me at 2 divines from there and 1 divine here, so 3 divines. And realistically, I think 1 to 2 divines goes into my farm. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy everything I'm using currently, keep them on the side, including maps. Maybe I'll do that after this map. And then I can invest more into my idols. I also need to invest into my jewels, but like, who's counting? I mean, it's a bummer that the next PoE 1 league launches during WoW expansion launch, so I'll be absent. Yeah, that's unfortunate. When does WoW launch? It's end of February, right? Like you would have like a week before, or is it literally the same weekend? March 2nd, so it's the same week. Holy. Okay, so that is not great. I mean, you can actually just pick in both games, right? Play one, when you get tired, play the other. Or if you don't get tired, then, you know, maybe play period for like 2 hours and switch to WoW and just play. I've leveled my 2 main tunes, so I can't pop over. Oh, so you are going to be giga into the leveling grind with 2 characters. Oh. You raid in 2 different guilds. You must love raiding. But yeah, yeah, that means that's going to be lots of WoW gameplay, which means yeah, PoE is just not happening. But the league will be here whenever you do come, whenever you do get downtime in WoW. PoE is always here, at least. I figured it would be first week of March, because second week of March, I guess it could be second week of March and still be kind of early in the month. But I would say second week of March is closer to mid-March than early March, which is the only reason why I would have gone for the 6th as my safe bet. Wait, doesn't that mean the reveal is happening on the week that I shouldn't be streaming? Question mark? Yeah, that's exactly what that means, because there's a week this month that I'm not going to be streaming. I might make an exception for that day then. Wait, when did they say the reveal was? 26th? Yeah, last week of February is... I can't stream comfortably that week. At least if I'm streaming that week, I'm going to have to be taking a lot of breaks in between, and that doesn't make for the best content, I think. But I think I will make an exception for the reveal, and I will still stream that day. I will just stream earlier, and if I have to AFK for a bit, then so be it. But we are going to cover this stream. I think that's a non-negotiable for me. So 26 is a Thursday, holy. So that is I guess I could take the no, I can't take the day off easily, at least.
I'll take you all down with me.
I'll cover it when I get back home. We'll figure it out on the week off. We'll see how the week is leading up to it, and then depending on how the rest of the week goes,
Go. I'll handle it from here.
that will determine if I have to take a day off or something on the 26th. We'll see, because it's work related. That is the reason why I can't actually stream that week. So it's not something I have the most control over.
You did it.
Ooh, Sanctuary. Wasn't there somebody DDing? I guess they went to the breach.
You there, local. Come here.
There we go. You're kind of hot. Why is my room hot?
Put down the spawn. I have nothing more to give. Don't let him make a mess.
Every single time this wilts, I'm going to just take a little bit of dot damage. Just a little bit. Ooh, that's some real in-game damage. I need to upgrade these idols ASAP. But I am happy that it's already consistent enough that I can expect it to not wilt. Don't wilt. Good. Proud of you. I still think these harvest T3s need a rework on when and why they should be phasing. Like I don't think there should be a reason why they just refuse to phase outright. Where you just be facing the same beasts infinitely until they finally find space. And then there's one guy that is addicted to not to jumping into the tiniest of corners where he will not have space. So later, eh? What I typically do for Soul Eater, I let their souls fall off, and then I go in, and then I pop Vow Discipline to keep these guys alive. Less for myself. He gets the Vow Discipline, but it don't fucking matter. Nice. Because I do chaos damage anyway, so like now granted I do some physical damage, which is why you don't see the ES. I do some physical damage until my minions get their unholy mites, and it's on an individual phantasm basis. So some will always do some physical damage, but before long they quickly get their unholy might and start doing chaos and going straight through it. Plus, even the physical damage is poisoning, so like that's still the major damage source, and the hit is just a nice extra. All right, let's go spend some blood, shall we?
Greetings.
What are we going for here? First things first, as usual, going for
The Genesis tree
uniques. Okay, when I say uniques, don't be dropping idols from me. Lion Eyes Fall, I'll check your price, but I don't think you're expensive. Yeah, you're not. Wait, hold up. And you're not expensive, are you? Nope. Didn't think so. Why haven't I? You know what I'm missing? And this is what I'm going to do next. I just realized I don't have the corrupted unique item node on the tree. And I think the obvious reason for that
Beware of the enemy.
The obvious reason for that is because I haven't done the boss fight. So I think I'm going to actually do the boss fight after I'm done with this map set. I'll just throw in a random map. Throw in... Actually, I can do it in my next map, actually. Take off one monstrous lineage. Put the hand in. And do it. I think that's what I'm actually going to do. I just need to remember first and foremost.
Can I not have it a moment's respite?
Oh no, this map doesn't have a purple,
Put down this ball.
which means there's no purple T4. Now, if they decide that this blue here is where the blue T4 is going to be, I'm going to have problems, okay? Bruh. Are you shitting me? Bitch. Cool. Had to be sure. That's 2 wilts already out of 5. But like, okay. Everything else better than no wilt. Averaging 60%. I love that I can leave that area. Wait to bait him here. I love that I can leave this area while cycloning. You're going to die to the poison very soon. Yeah. You're still not dead? Okay. And there it is. Oh my. That's 3 wilts. We wilted more times than we're not wilted in this mob. Again. Imagine if we get all the way to 96% and we still end up with like a situation like this. Finally. Something's not wilting. %32% chance to wilt, by the way. Keep in mind, so is the chance for getting ultimate affix in TLI. Yet here I am getting it in after 6 fails. But when it's my turn to be ahead with the 70%, the game is like, the games are like, yeah, nah, G, your RNG isn't good like that. I don't know why you would think your RNG is the shit, my guy. It's literal doo-doo. Unless you get 100%, and even 100%, you better be 100% on 99.9. Otherwise, see that 0.1%? Ho ho ho! We're gonna fuck you up with it. RNG is looking at me like the scum of the earth. On the bright side, I mean, this guy wasn't on the yellow one that got wilted, so we'll take the small W's where we can. Ow, 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 stop it. I could have used Vow Discipline at any point, but I felt like testing my limit a bit. Why not? I missed something on the ground. Probably juice. I'm gonna go back for it. 15 phantasms equal having a free extra pair of boots. In case you were wondering. Oh wait, I didn't finish spending this, did I? Why did not? It matters not. I said I was going to get the hand and put it in place of that. Wait, what? There. I had accidentally shifted this into my stash. So I was like, why on earth does it say I am missing a map? Or I didn't miscount my scarabs.
I have nothing left to give.
Approach, challenger.
Can I not have but a moment's respite? You there, local. Come.
All right, let's do this boss fight, shall we? Oh. Let's also use this as a chance to test what our single target feels like.
Wake! They are here.
This is my first time trying my single target version.
Pathetic! I shall bury them!
Thoughts. Many become one.
Winter's envy.
The wheel turns.
Fracture.
The time has come.
The elements converge.
I don't know what that means.
Frost shadow realm.
Frost seeps into thought. The mind still whispers.
Aren't there meant to be indicators on the ground showing that ice attack before the slam and everything? At this point, I'm just guessing what is supposed to be happening. And I could have just stayed outside his shield range. Like, realistically, I could have.
to give.
Pierce the vessel! Zest swell.
I went somewhere I shouldn't have. Okay. That one was on me. All my XP just going. Oh wait, does it count as a boss area where it wouldn't take XP? Hopefully it does.
The wheel turns!
Winter's envy.
The flesh demands!
Foul-born mistake. The elements converge.
Wreathed in light, thought becomes form!
Undulating in rage, the avalanche thunders.
Zest nears,
Zest is all.
but one.
We must harness the swarm!
The flesh melds!
We become one!
Zest swell.
He just slammed me before the rain even stopped. Do I take my chances with the rain and vow discipline? I wonder if it's blockable. I feel like it wouldn't be. Okay, it didn't take my XP. Good to know.
Rend. Shell!
The wheel turns!
Can I not have them?
Let
Frost.
rain.
Broski.
We are without.
End. Winter's
Envy! Burst.
forth!
Here comes!
The mind still whispers.
I don't know what happened there. I saw Tool jumping with his shield. Just in case I'm going to actually get... I want to get Vow Discipline again. Oh wait. I keep spawning here with Vow Discipline. I won't complain. If it gives me Vow Discipline on entering the zone, I'll take it.
Let
Frost.
rain.
The breach hungers.
We hunger.
The mind still whispers.
Open the skull.
I'm not even allowed to react. Okay, last portal. Can we do this or not? We'll find out. The enrage mechanic is definitely something when it comes to this boss. Definitely something. Wait, I could have just gotten Calling Strike though. I'm trolling. Am I not?
Let
Frost.
rain. Another failure.
Bitch.
Another iteration.
Ooh. Easy 4D, let's go. It was worth getting farmed. I don't need that. Anything else? Oh. It was most definitely worth getting farmed. Now let's hope I can do the harvest.
Did you think that I would crumble in that prison?
Time for me to clean up yet another of your messes.
Don't. Oh, lock me up again.
Now where is the harvest? Let's hope I don't die.
This way, Exile. We need not the fruit, just the
I hate that there are Devaras in this wave.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Ooh. Why are you so fast? Do you have haste on top of the enrage? I think he does. I think he actually has haste. Unique monsters anywhere? That can't be there. Monster attack has speed. Frenzy charge as well. That explains a lot. I don't believe it affects the breach zone, so that one was entirely just the enrage mechanic for those guys. And their mechanics.
I have nothing more to give.
Alright. Tree form. Thank you. Don't drink the water. This should be the last T4 on this map. We can't take slams. Oh, buddy, oh, pal, we can't afford to take slams because if we die one more time, that's it for this map. So that means with the 4 divines from the ring we just got, we are definitely getting pretty decent idols. Yeah, that isn't good. All right. Big map. What does the standard wheel look like? ID'd. I don't know what that unique does, if I'm being honest. I don't. Is that the hive? That's not the hive ring, right? That's not her out of the hive. Because I felt like that would be the only ring that would drop from that fight, but I don't remember it being called Sundered Will. But then again, I don't think I knew the name to begin with. Increasing and reductions of chaos damage also apply to effects of auras from chaos skills at 13% of their value up to a max of 150%. Reduce reservation. You need all 4 rings. Oh, it drops 4 rings and you need to combine them to get the hair out of the hive. Can't even imagine the price of that one then. What is the name of the hair out of the hive one? Chaos Res, there's this. This is for Death's Oaths. Auras from Chaos, because I felt like there was somebody pointed out there was a very niche but very strong interaction with this ring. I don't know if it was Blasphemy or there was something that this was scaling that was kind of unintuitive but was very strong. I just don't remember what it is. Impending Doom, probably that. Impending Doom helmet. I don't know if the wiki has it. So what does it do with the Impending Doom helmet? It makes the explosion stronger or what? Fugitive ring. Oh geez. Where is the unique? It doesn't show the ring. Sundered will. Brother, don't tell me it's because of the broski. Okay. It affects envy. It affects death aura. Wait, so it actually just straight up buffs Death's Oaths. And then it buffs Despair with Blasphemy. It's kind of wild.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah, like I would not have guessed the damage aura would be skilled by this. So wait,
same to be honest.
That means you get increase chaos damage, and that also increases death aura in a different way as well with damage. It's kind of insane.
So what are we talking about?
I know. I knew you didn't know.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm blanking on the name. It's a unique.
Sundered Will. I just dropped to 4D.
Eh? Can you Sundered Will? Read it.
Sundered Will. Increases and reductions to chaos damage also apply to effect of auras from chaos skills at 13% of their value.
That made a lot more chaos builds better this league. And you know they've been needing the buff for a while.
Yeah.
The keepers. Those kind of went sleeper. Yo, where did that drop from? Raw drop?
Oh, boss fights. Guy farmed me on my last portal. I killed him.
Which one?
Who else? Esh. The breach ring.
Shit.
It that was Esh and it that was Tool. The boss fights of the league mechanic.
Good to know.
Cast an aura that deals chaos damage over time to nearby enemies. This skill cannot be cast by totems. Deals 1250 base chaos damage per second. This is actually, what is the base AoE on this? Death Aura, unironically, is actually a build I can see myself playing at in some way at some point. Just because I find Death Aura very fascinating. I like the skill thematically, and not necessarily the.
Wait, Dio?
Yeah, Death's Oath. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Like unironically, I find it more appealing than RF. And I can't tell you why. Maybe it's because of how much support there is for RF with Pox. Maybe it's because the ways to scale, because this does chaos damage. I think it's because of the chaos damage portion of it. I think genuinely that's why. Now, RF can, I don't know if RF still scales it well with levels. I think it does, but I don't remember. But you can't scale Death Oath's level, so you have to be very creative as to how to scale its damage. And the fact that this ring actually would affect it is actually very, very huge. I can see myself, just because of this ring, I can see myself running a Death Oath build. And it doesn't make no sense, because it's not like it's like Giga AoE or something, but like, I mean, it is actually AoE of aura skills I just saw right here. And this is
Yes.
so how big do they get AoE on Death Oath? Because I know Death Aura baseline isn't the biggest AoE. And I think you can get some really nice explodes coming from that. So let's see. PoE Death Oath 3.27.
What if I told you that you could play Death's Oath and actually have damage? With a bunch of new uniques, Death's Oath is enabled to get a lot more damage than we could ever get before, and also get some serious single target. We got a lot to talk about. Let's jump in. So the first thing I want to talk about is the Death's Oath.
Eternity would be
This
a
is
nice
body
second
armor.
goal.
Eternity? I mean, you feel very powerful
Yeah.
with this.
That's
So
just giga expensive, isn't it?
It's in the 30Ks, so yeah, it
That
is.
grants you Death's
Depends on
Aura.
how hard
This is
I
a
go on
righteous
this.
fire-like effect
It would
that
be
does
cool to have
damage
one.
in a circle
I just don't know if I
around
want
you.
to make it a
Causes
this
you to
league
take a
goal or a
little bit
next
of
league goal. You
negligible
know?
chaos damage. And
Here's the thing though with Eternity. Eternity is not going to help you on SS. That's the biggest thing
know.
with it. It's going
Just for
to,
mapping. You switch
yeah.
to Dawnbreak or something else for that.
yeah, exactly. So that's 30k FE that's not going towards your Supreme Showdown, but should make your mapping experience way better. Should significantly improve it. So it's up to you if you want to embark on that goal.
this aura can
In theory as well, you could actually buy an Eternity, farm up to where you think you'll be very strong and you just need a bit more currency, then sell the Eternity, take the loss on the tax, and then get your SS20. Also a different thought process.
Assume, I guess that's if I was going to be doing an SS20. I don't know if I would be. I kind of would love the feeling of blasting with it. 30k is a lot.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
be scaled to be
Can you
basically
farm 30k in a
Death's
day?
Aura.
Fuck no. Well,
Like,
I shouldn't say that. If you are Arcana blasting and you drop to undetermined fates, maybe. Probably. You know?
30k is
So-
like a week.
So yeah, like for me,
That's like a week of
as-
like nothing else. Like you don't need, you can't care about anything else.
like today, granted I had some work and I also did some cooking, but aside that, I made only 4k. I know it's not only, it's a decent amount of money, 4k. But like I would need like 7 to 8 days of this in order to get 30k. And keep in mind,
Here's the question, is
I
it
dropped
cheaper
a
to just
blueprint.
Buy the blueprints.
I don't know. I haven't checked the price. You can check it. It's what, 5 blueprints? Just check the price of the blueprints. I do the math. Probably around the same price, but they can be seen as checkpoints at least. So there's that. And you hedge yourself against inflation by getting the blueprints.
This is a righteous fire.
Let's see.
Serious single target. We got a lot to
Arrow,
talk
what are you going to tell me about Death's
So the
Oath?
first thing I want to talk about is the Death's Oath. This is a body armor that grants you Death's Aura. This is a righteous fire-like
You take
effect that does
450 chaos
in a
damage for 3
circle
seconds
around
on
you.
kill.
It causes you to take a little bit of negligible chaos damage.
Yeah, that's
and this aura can
negligible,
be scaled to
'cause-
be basically the entire size of your
Yeah, because like that's even
What usually
pre.
makes Death's Oath so challenging
res.
is the lack of scalability. You basically can use increased chaos damage, increased aura effect, which is pretty hard to get in large quantities, generic increases to damage, minion damage if you take that note in the tree that converts minion damage.
I mean, definitely when you take minion damage, I
you very quickly
think.
run out of options. That's where a
That build is really cool, by the way.
Sundered Will comes in.
Like an
The
impending
Sundered
Doom
Will
Death's Oath
allows us
build.
to get
I saw
a
that.
huge amount of more
Mhm.
damage for our Death's Oath and we are nearly at 2 million damage on our Death's Oath, which is, I think, maybe higher than I've ever seen before, but it requires some very specific scaling. This ring says increases and
2
reductions to
million
chaos
damage.
will apply to effective auras from chaos skills at 15% of their value up to a maximum of 150%. Now, we did some extensive testing here, and this ring can be worn 2 times to have the requirement that you need to get to that 150 max. Now, wearing 2 rings doesn't give you 300% max aura effect, but it does.
That's how I figured it would work with 2
making
rings.
it much more feasible to hit that max. The rings themselves are not bad. They give increased area effect of aura skills, which we use 2 of. It gives chaos res, attributes, and even a little bit of max chaos res. Now, the downside is reduced reservation efficiency, which we easily deal with because we don't run that many auras. So, provided we get 500% increased chaos damage, we will get 150% increased aura effect for chaos skills. That's effectively 2.5 times damage for our Death's Oath. That also means we're getting 500% chaos damage that really helps scale it as well. So now that we have the Sundered Will and we have all this incredible aura effect, what are we doing with it? Well, we're also wearing an Impresence to give us a free to spare curse that is innate blasphemy. Because we're scaling a ton of AoE and a ton of aura effect, this makes our Despair Blasphemy do a ridiculous amount of minus res to enemies, making them incredibly vulnerable to chaos hits and poisons, which is where our single target comes in. We are wearing
poison Impending Doom.
Dewedry's Scorn, which gives socketed gems are supported by level 30 Impending Doom. Impending Doom is a skill that is pretty complex, but the easy version is this. When you overwrite a curse on an enemy, you get an explosion. Level 30 Impending Doom does somewhere between 6,000 and 9,000 damage, which is an incredible amount. We use the Vixen's Entrapment Gloves in order to get a trigger for our curse spells, which will allow us to overwrite the conductivity that we use at base, which is our throwaway skill, and then we get to apply punishment, enfeeble, and temporal chains to the enemy. Our blasphemy will always be applied to the enemy because it's an aura. So that gives us 4 curses on the enemy and our single throwaway curse of conductivity.
Doesn't that mean he needs a curse limit of 4 because he's using Despair, Temp Chains, Enfeeble, and Punishment? And he wants to remove... Yeah, he needs 4. Which means he's probably using an Anathema with +1 max. He has 3.
What?
He just mentioned... He said he's using Despair as an aura, so he has Despair. He said Temp Chains, Enfeeble, Punishment, and Conductivity is the throwaway, so that's 5 curses. So he needs 4. So he needs 4 so that the 5th one gets removed.
Because enfeeble conductivity that in order to get a trigger for our curse spells, which will allow us to overwrite the conductivity that we use at base, which is our throwaway skill, and then we get to
Doesn't
apply
he get +1 on gloves?
What do you mean he get +1 on gloves? He gets +1
glove.
here. Yeah, Vixen's Entrapment. That's +1. But you still need 2 extra +1s. Now, Yaku points out Cultist, so that's an extra 1, so that's 3.
Yeah,
and then you probably go Whispers of Doom for the 4th one.
Yeah, well, that's fine. They're right there on the tree.
and
Makes
temporal
sense.
chains to the enemy. Our blasphemy will always be applied
I
to
miss
the
the
enemy
cultist pops,
because it's
lucky.
an aura. So that gives us 4
Yeah.
curses on the enemy and our single throwaway curse of conductivity.
I can see myself playing Dead Sword, ironically.
My endgame DPS was about
I
25
don't
million.
love the
and this
gameplay of
allows
it.
us to run any map
Not
mod
with
in the
a
game
cultist.
and only have to press our
It also has very
every once
pop
in a while.
reliant,
This
and you need
build
to solve
was
single target
phenomenal
without
to
this
play.
ring.
I
You
got
had
up
to
to
solve
level
single target
99.
before, which was annoying. If
I mean,
I
with
like
this
the
with this
version
ring,
he
you still have, like, with his version, you still have to with Impending Doom.
yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like his version because it goes Impending Doom. Oh my god.
It makes me
Oh my
think,
god.
what? You drop something insane, or you're just fighting?
No. A cube goblin just dropped 2 corners, and one of them's worth 300.
Oh sure, GG.
+1 erosion, skill, +1 max focus.
He has Malevolence in his main hand, I think. Or is he offhand? You know, I'm so used to seeing Malevolence paired with Generosity. That's kind of ridiculous. I saw
Bro,
that.
I can imagine someone that isn't even that sure.
I like. I mean, like it's just the minion player will. Oh, just it's a damage, alright. You can just throw in a generosity dash, real quick. See what happens. All right, let's sell this ring for 4D. Of course, do not forget to change it to divines instead of chaos, because that would be troll. Yeah, this isn't worth anything. Oh shit, Life Force dupe. Wait, if you use double Scarab, does Life Force dupe from Idol stack with that? Because it's duplicated. And this one says is duplicated. I feel like they wouldn't stack. Am I wrong? I feel like we have it's a double damage situation going on there where you can only have one. Like if you have double damage, you can't double the double damage, you know?
Surely, right?
I feel like that's the way it would work. I could be wrong, of course. But I don't particularly feel the need to use a modifier
What was
to.
that? Did that door just open?
Yes, it did.
Stuck closed for as long as I can remember.
Birthday uniques are ruled on original time, keeping the rarest outcome. Sure. I feel like there are some rare ones that I just asked though.
Bro, the nightmare is dropping literally nothing. like literally nothing.
You said what now?
I'm trying to. I need to understand how people are farming nightmare and like this for like trinkets. Like, is there a particular tech I should be doing? I don't know.
You should find that out because like every single time I see Dream, I'm like,
I know it's nothing with the. I know it doesn't have anything to do with these fucking bubbles. So I'm not coping on that.
I mean, it might be a case of bubbles are decent now, or alternatively, it could just be whenever you get the card and you just card fish.
Oh, you're card fishing. I can
Maybe.
see that.
But like 28 points for card fishing is kind of awkward. In my opinion, at least.
I mean, I forced it with the compass.
Yeah, exactly. Compass and 28 points. You have 28 points on your tree into the mechanic. Don't forget, those are the 28 points he's using, where I went just straight up quantity.
Yeah.
So gotta make it worth it.
This'll do nicely, This'll do nicely, Exile.
So we're done with our breach quest now. I just realized like I had no reason why I hadn't done it thus far. Aside the potential of him farming me, of course.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
During that whole raining phase, you know what I just ended up doing? Instead of waiting in shield till he inevitably attacked before the rain stopped, I just went outside with Vow Discipline. I like, okay, try. Let's see if you kill me first. Because I know if I'm in your shield range, I'm guaranteed dead, so I might as well take my chances here. Nice. Okay.
Ex my friend, so he's gonna explain it to me.
Alright. Because I've heard a lot of people on even on the TLI Discord talk about how much money they make with Dream.
I know it's dream talkings. It has to be.
It
Bubbles
is.
don't drop anything even when they're red and profound. Hangman, sounds good. I'm on the bubble. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Someone's having fun.
Oh, he said Milky made a video. I'll check it out.
Let me know the TLDR. Mines is about to start jumping around his nuts. Yep. We'll bait him here. Ole. Ole. Even while cycling, I can run out of his shit. Like, there's giga less movement speed on the cyclone, but like I'm so fast that it doesn't freaking matter. You know what? I'm fine without wilts. I am very fine with it. Keep it up. Just make sure you don't wilt the one I actually want. All right. I'm fine with this wilt as well. Like I said, keep it up. If those are the two you're gonna wilt, by all means. I have a feeling you shouldn't wilt this one and you're going to, and then we'll have problems.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Okay, I don't particularly care too much for it. Mobs with ES are so cooked. You mean me giving them ES or what? Or is it like when you run the map and you give them more life and then give them life as extra ES, so now their ES is literally like 2x their life, but they already had more life to begin with? All right, last map. Now, if my internet wasn't dying right now, I'd be flying through maps. How's your build going, by the way? You're going to change the command, if I remember correctly, wild speaker. How's that been treating you? Have you gotten your Void Forge yet? I know you're looking at that after Echo Forge. Or did you end up switching to Rebuke of the Val? Jeez. The one problem there is with phantasms is just the fact that you have to run faster approach on them, so it's not as conducive with poison as it is with elemental hits, because faster approach literally just is like a dead link for poison, but so is GMP, so you have two dead links. Whereas if you were going on hits, then you would have one negative-ish link, and then the other one is just pure damage.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
If I see my health move, I'm just going to literally spam click my Vow Discipline. Yeah, we're so chilling.
You there, local, come. Can I not have but a moment's respite? This way, Exile.
Devourer Whipleg. You would be more juice. Oh god, okay, so I get both. I was gonna say this one is more juice, but I hate facing Devourers. I really do.
Kill it, Exile, quickly.
Broski, are you using Soul Eater? Alright. Looks like you're about to die anyways, so good luck. I think this time I'm going to stay away from buying the cornucopia. And I'm going to use the crop rotation small idol.
I have nothing more to give.
I'm going to do the crop rotation small idol and save money on cornucopia, but I really want to replace the I want to replace that scare, but I don't know what to replace it with. Ooh. What was okay? Do you remember last season there was this? Ooh, an awakening scarab. There was a strat that used harvest that I went bloodlines, but it went a different scarab. Do you remember what that scarab was? I went bloodlines and monstrous lineage. They did something else with your shit. I just don't remember what it was. feel like it was something that it wasn't mirrored rare monsters because they can't mirror harvest monsters. I guess Arcane isn't here. Yeah, he's AFK. All right. What could it be? Ooh, you're just not wilting. Well, why didn't you say so? This is a big map for me. You know, I wouldn't have minded if this one wilted, but like I won't complain. So there was not a single plant here that wilted. So I would say my RNG has finally balanced from that unlucky 3 wilts map. And then I drop crop rotation. It's a fucking sign. It is a fucking sign. It is time to make the switch. Well, it is almost time. Chaos wise, I don't have too many chaoses. I'm just going to switch a divine to chaoses.
We'll make it happen.
Then we're going to do Dublins. Going to buy 20.
I'll put the word out.
Then we're going to buy harvests. I don't need harvest scarabs either. I guess what I could also do is I could, in theory, go for a Nico scarab, but then I'm not scaling ore nodes on anywhere. I'm not scaling it on the map device. I'm not scaling it on. I wouldn't be getting much in the way of bars, but like Nico Scarab itself is already going to be giving 150% more sulfites, which in turn would turn to ores, which I could then go refinement to turn them to bars, but like I don't think that's worth it. 23 for 20, okay.
All in order. I'll let you know.
And then monstrous lineages. I need 40 of these. Sure, 60.
I should raise my fees.
And then with the money we have left over, oh geez. I should buy maps. So
I DM'd you. I got it. Uh,
15 shallow dream tokens, holy. How did that happen?
it's that monster. You spec into it when you get into the tree at some point, right?
Okay.
So it's that monster, and you have to swap. So it's not. Here's the thing. It's a boss monster that'll appear in your map, right?
Okay.
And he has a boss icon, so you can't really miss him because not a lot of people have boss icons.
All right.
Does a judge actually have a boss icon?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, judge has it. I don't know if the other guy, the other malice dude, has it. The ones that stomp.
They have a different icon, but they also have an icon.
Anyway, you switch to your dream pets for that because all dream pets, the blue and the legendary level 1 or whatever, have the mod that says increase amount of dream tokens.
Okay.
And then you switch to that with the key bind, and then you kill it. Switch back. You need to spec into the. You need to get in the meta progression to the point of the wheel that says. That. Which is like at the top middle. So it takes a couple maps. I just got it not too long ago. And then yeah, that's it. Like Milky's video is more on like actually being able to use the strats. Oh, I just dropped 2 Divinity Pacts. Surely they're insane, right? The Conic.
Divinity packs with the things that we were trying to get, and it just wasn't dropping, right?
40 FE. Yeah, not bad.
Not bad at all. I need somebody who has a shit ton. And this guy seems to have a lot. So let's look at him. And if I say it's a lot, but it's something.
Do worse, Exile.
Like I'm using God of War in this strat, but I don't think I need God of War in this strat to play this. Like I'm fast. I know the shady perma plays with it.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, cause MC. So I'm thinking maybe I drop that for something else. So if we were to do that, I think you would enjoy this strat, by the way. I mean, actually, I don't think it's gonna print.
I wouldn't do Nightmare, but I would do Cube.
Cube Sandlord, right? I was thinking Sandlord too.
Yeah, Def Sandlord. But I'm going for the additional quant, so probably not. I'll put Sandlord Compass, but not actually specking the tree.
Oh.
I want maps of at least 100 quant, I think. So we're going to replace my rejects with that.
Could do worse, Exile.
Ooh, that's that one death. All right, don't click the portal. Click the portal and it's Jover.
Nah, I just need 5
By the way,
maps from this run. God damn it.
My worry with that monster was if I'm done with the dream, there's a monster and I killed other things before. Is the monster like gone? No, the monster still stays in that map. Because I saw him after I done the dream and it wasn't blue everywhere anymore. He was just in my map. So you don't have to worry, oh no, you know, keep clearing and don't clear too fast before you see the boss icon or whatever.
Okay, that's good. So what if he does not run into him? Like he's further in the map than you get
to. Chance. Just a chance.
Oh, so if
he's just a Giga Luke open when he drops. Just keep an eye out for it.
Okay, it's good to know that's how you make money with it right now. All right, we've spent all our currency, so let's actually liquidate, shall we? Let's hope we get like 3 divines here. This should be. There is no fucking shots this is going to sell for this much. There is no way.
What'd you get?
No, it's just purple juice that the cheapest one on the market is 11k for a divine. Where I knew it was just 20k just not long ago, so somebody just went crazy with purple juice for some reason. Either way, we're going to not look a gift horse in the mouth. 34130. They're going to put it up for that.
Let you know.
Then if we get 3D for it, it's huge. Yellow juice is 14k. So we put it up for 1410.
We'll make it happen.
Blue is 12k. Holy. Blue is expensive. At 12k, I almost got E. Actually, I did. I could just do 12 or 2, 24. $200 or 220. 12110. Yeah, that'll be above the second. It was slow sell. But if things go with this price, that means I'm getting a divine here, 2 divines here, maybe 3 divines here. That'll be a total of 6 divines. If they sell at these prices. I feel like they wouldn't. Could be wrong. But I didn't expect that juice would be getting more expensive now, because these prices are kind of wild considering free share. All I need is for one of you to sell. Then I can start doing harvest again. Or at least I can start recombobulating and hoping to get what I need. So sometime today, please. Thank you. All right. We'll change one. Dude, chaos is also so freaking volatile though.
Are they like going up or down?
Both. Like I just sold a divine for 190 something. Now I'm selling that divine and it's 184. This is volatile AF. All right. Back to Gambine. It is you, right? You have chance for harvest, so I need 3 wilt chances. I can't afford 3 wilt chances, so I'm just going to go for, how many can I afford? 1. Shit has gone up in price? Okay, I don't need it to be burial, please. Let's just start from there. It doesn't need to be burial, it could be totemic. Shit is still 200C. It's gone up. All right, we're gonna afford 1.
6 cores.
You dropped another 6 cores.
Yeah.
GG.
That's 13 in just under 40 maps.
So are you in the green now?
I don't really know if, to be honest. I didn't
doesn't
really
count-
calculate that far.
Your loot tracker doesn't track it?
I honestly didn't turn it on, to be honest with you.
How you
I know. Listen, if I finish this and when I sell things, I have enough to go again, I'm happy. If I don't have enough to go again, I'm closing the game. It's not that deep. It's not like it's compasses that I need to see. I'm either getting cores and good slates or I'm literally bankrupt. So, like, there's no reason to fool ourselves. Am I wrong?
Well, that's one way to do it. I mean, you can make a loss and still have money for the next run.
That's what I'm saying. So if I still have money, it's fine. That's the win. But I will turn it on. I'm opening up here for a sec.
Well, it's not nothing.
All right, let's try this again, shall we?
We haven't got anything to
Hello there.
Not wilt additional harvest. Come on, dude. I mean, you are on the right track, keeping this modifier, because this modifier is what I can't afford. So, kudos to you for that. Why would I not take burial here?
doubt even I could sell that. We haven't got anything to disenchant.
Why, hello.
No wilt additional harvest. Let's go. Oh wait, it's a success. I thought I failed. All right. So that puts us at where is it? 84% chance to not will. It's huge. So that's 2 idols done now. Still have a lot of other stats to get. But what is the stat I'm supposed to be going for? I forget. I want to go chance to not wilt and quantity of life force. Yeah, that's actually big. All of these guys are going to be going with quantity of life force. So at the end of the day, we will likely have, where is the quantity of life force? 60% is mid-roll. So that'll be at a roll of 15 each. So we can get a high of what, 78, something like that.
And you don't know.
What's that? So that means I actually want to I want to take a 1x1, harvest, reduce blue purple for one, and reduce purple yellow for the other. Depending on the markets, you can switch these to. If yellow is the most profitable, then keep yellow. Then keep
For
blue
real,
as the
Smithers
second one.
never went down. Jesus.
How much are they now? One for a divine.
Like 3 div.
Or per one?
Yes.
There is no fucking way it's 3D per splinter.
I mean, they were like 10 when I was playing. Granted, they were like 3 up at the time. But there's 87 up now and they're 3 div, yeah.
3 divines for 1 splinter. So the boss fights, the T3 boss fight is currently 450 divines. Is what you're telling me.
Rain of Splinters. What are you talking about? The
What
jewel.
are you
The
talking
totem
about?
jewel.
Oh, you said splinter. I thought you were talking about PoE too.
No. Rain of. I'm a PoE 1.
What
Rain
jewel are
of
you talking about?
Splinters. The
The
thing that
plus
gives you like
2.
totem fires too.
Yeah.
That shit is really common. Kind of crazy.
How common it is. It's not that common, but it's not too uncommon either. It's not that common. I mean, did you drop it last season? I didn't.
Like typically when I do shit like strong boxes, you're telling me Valorbs are 7 chaos apiece.
Um, what is that my last gear up going to be? I actually need to figure it out. I don't care about all deposits. I really don't care about all deposits. I want something that will buff. I guess I could do something like wisps. Wisps would actually be pretty decent. Nemesis though. Oh shit, Nemesis. Where monsters in area have 2 additional modifiers. Nemesis would be good, I think. Because those modifiers just turn directly into drop quants.
It's kind of nice to run Ellie maps with Ancestral Bond, Reflect maps. Like my
Yeah,
totems are PKing themselves, but I'm just trying to make it to the boss to get completion, so that's fine.
Lol.
But like I can't PK myself, so I'm just like suicide bombing them.
Yeah, I'm gonna do wisps. No, but wisps are going to feel rough. I want more damage if I do wisps. So we've said we can use Nemesis, which is 2 additional modifiers will give me more. We can use wisps as well. Monstrous lineage is obviously capped at 2, so I can't use that anymore. I think Nemesis is like the only other generic one that matters here. If I slot in crop rotation, refiner's bargain, then I could use nickel here or something. But that's not the current game plan, at least. So, I mean, sorry. For now, let's just run a map. I think. Let's just run a map. Not the end of the world not running with full scarabs. And then we can decide later on what we want to do. Oh, sure. Wait. Blue is the most expensive. I should be buying another idol to replace this one. This one should be reduce yellow. Okay, it's fine. Reduce yellow, reduce purple. I need to buy reduce blue, reduce purple for when yellow is more expensive.
You will never escape this nightmare.
I have nothing more to give.
I could also do influencing scarab of hordes to get more. All right, well, I forgot I didn't crop rotation. Okay, I have to think. Purples go first, 100%.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Dude, what the fuck? What? I guess there is harvest monsters have more life, right? And paired with DD, it's not a good combo. Excuse me, what? No, there has to be something if I'm dying that minus res monster damage. Is it because I hadn't summoned my minions yet? Because like I still have a resting 5.7k ES. If I die one more time, Delirium is going. I don't think it's Delirium though. But I have no idea what's killing me either. So I'm so confused. It feels like there's something here killing me and I just don't know what it is yet. 5% chance to convert maps to scarabs is a modifier that can roll, by the way. Go 7 to the map farmers.
Dude, I need some Val Orbs that big. I'm actually gonna go broke just buying Val Orbs.
For progressing your Atlas?
Yes.
Lol. I don't know how many I have, but I can check after this map.
And any Spirit Divines.
Marcel,
Can I get a Val Orb and Spirit Divs? Looking silly.
All right. Yellow is the next one, but there's 3 yellow, 3 blues. Yeah, let's focus on blues. Blues are insane money. Yeah, Wisp will make this thing very insane. Because like by the time I'm done with 84% chance to not wilt, plus all that means effectively is that I'm going to be facing like 3 bosses. If they are wisped up, I need the damage for that. My guy, hurry up and phase.
Not bad, I'm working on it.
Can you all stop distracting my minions, please?
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
8 whip legs. What?
I just supposed to have literally 10 mods. I clicked Bismuth as I saw that too, so I just gave this monster so many more mods.
07. All right, the moment we've all been waiting for. Blue time. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. It's gonna be good. We're going to start making divines per map is what is all this means, by the way. Because our map cost is as low as it can be.
You're done with your idols?
No, I still have a long way to go, but I just switched to crop rotation. Instead of cornucopia, and I have 84% chance to not wilt. So let's just say I'm probably going to start making multiple divines in map from how good the no wilt chances. And because I don't actually spend on like awakening scarabs, profit is through the roof. Music to my ears. How much life force do y'all think we're going to have at the end of this map? What does this one have? 13. This is the part of free shot that I love. Genuinely. Because my idols have also reached this point, it also just means that we're going to start progressing idols way quicker than we've been so far. And our roadblock will stop being money and start being gold. But like at that point we can always just buy gold cards if we so need to for the recombs. I think we're going to be at like, we didn't have too many T1s, but I still think we're going to be like in the 5 to 6k yellow and potentially 12k blue, divine blue. We'll see. Maybe I'm being too overly optimistic because there are actually way too many things, and we don't have our quantity.
Orders in. 'Twas a long journey.
Yeah.
But the exchange went well enough.
Yeah, we got 11.4k primal and 5k vivid. So I was 1k off of this and like 600 off of this. So this means effectively, what did we get? This is almost a divine. This is 1/3 of a divine, so 0.3 of a divine. So we basically made a divine 1.3 divines, and most of that is in profit because map costs literally don't exist. The most expensive thing here was 5 chaos for this and 4 chaos for this, and everything else was cheaper. After this next map, we are going to go for another idol recomb, I suspect, because that was my blue juice selling. I have to my purple still needs to sell, but I feel like it's overpriced. So we'll see how much we end up selling that for. Ooh, high fortress. Let's kill the boss of this map and then we'll be right back.
I have nothing more to give.
And the best part about this is I don't have to go through the map and actually clear to try to get quantity from blue altars. That is the best part for me.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
It will soon be time to turn off T2 scarabs or T3 scarabs, whatever the lowest tier I'm currently showing. I was like, there's no reason why I'm seeing betrayal of hemophilia. I say betrayal beyond scarab of hemophilia.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Silence, fools.
We don't have any more freeze buttons, right? Cool.
Be gone, fiends. I can do this.
What exactly do I even want to spend my currency on? Not when I start making currency. My build is so cheap, like there isn't much. It will have to be
Better.
cluster jewels, i.e. 35% effect. Large clusters would be the first buy for things that are actually costly. I already have my darknet, my what's the name of that thing again? My brain is blanking on the name right now. Amana Moons, I have that already. So aside getting T1 Ghastly Eye Jewels, the first one would definitely be 35% clusters, because that'll be a lot of attack speed or a lot of cast speed gain. It would be a lot of cast speed gain and something else. It was 1 kiosk for 7 Val. Yeah.
I'll take you all
What do you
down.
think it was?
Unleash
You thought it was 7 kiosks for 1
Oh.
Val?
I never even looked at the Val stack in my inventory. I was clicking before I complained.
Lol.
Dreamers will.
I thought you were so chaos broke that was the case, and I was like, okay. And that's
I didn't
fine.
have one T.
No, like you had 1 C, but maybe you were corrupting giga maps or something and you need them. I don't know. I don't know how it worked out, but like that's what I figured was the case. So that you thought it was
Thanks for
7-4.
having faith in me, the comic. Thank you. I'm just selling my things, I think.
Give me all that gold. We're at 170k. Yoink.
You did it.
195, so that's like 25k. I need to be on the lookout for when it's actually a hive, because I've probably, and I say probably because I don't know for a fact, but I've probably missed certain hives because I thought it was elite encounters.
This way.
Purples first.
Kill it, Exile.
Oh, this thing blinking scared the shit out of me. I was like, there's no way it just ate my yellow. We only got 4 plots here, so that is not the greatest. I think I'm going to hide unique idols.
Need not the fruits. Just
There's
How
not
much
that.
you need?
How much do I need? What do you mean, how much do I need?
I need to answer this slowly.
kill it, Exile. Quickly.
You appear too, friend?
I need to answer this slowly.
An Ember Wake. Alright, now that purples are out of the way, we have 2 of blues and 2 of yellows.
Rage.
Look.
Five.
What is 5? I don't know what you're talking about. I hope you know this.
5 divs, 5 divs. Let's get some upgrades.
Lol. GG, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to hide. I'm going to hide these guys actually. Back to my filters. Refresh. Semi-strict. Idle. Unique idols. Hide. I feel like I don't want to pick up rares as well because rares are harder to sell. Except Conquerors. Give me Conquerors. I don't care if it's rare or not. Conquerors are decent. But the other should be Magic, I feel. It's like right now, I'm looking at that tab that's full and I don't think I want to do anything about it. Oh, I was so scared this thing will eat. Holy. I mean, I'm at 84% chance to not will, so that's pretty good, but like, that's not guaranteed. And I would know. Not much 70-something% chance was fucking me over. 72% chance fucked me over, so 84 is definitely not guaranteed.
I have nothing more to give.
Yo, look at how many fucking T3. Okay, I'm just going to press my Vow Discipline because like this number of Crush Claws is kind of dangerous, okay? They're all dead now. So yeah, I think I feel like I want to make rare monsters have additional modifiers. I feel like that's something I want to do. Okay, good. The unique idols are actually hidden. Last league, you couldn't actually hide idols. What would happen is it would just show all the same, so you had to make them very, very tiny, like very tiny, so you just wouldn't see it. But you couldn't actually hide them. She was cancer. Get out of here. You go there. And just like that, we have over divine and blue juice. We're getting there in yellow and we don't have to worry about purple anymore. Because we get a negligible amount of purple. How much is purple at now? 13,350. That's more reasonable, you know? Let me do that. 13,360 times 3. 40,080. Do I have that? No, I do not. So we do times 2 then. 26, 7, 20.
All in order. I'll let you know.
How many divines do I have so far? I have 2 div raw. So we're going to convert these guys to chaoses. And then we're going to go into, we're going to recomb. I'm not this desperate. We'll leave it a bit. We'll leave it a bit. Because of the recomb cost of, or the cost of chance to not wilt being in the 200-ish chaos per try. I'm not in too much of a hurry, because that would mean it costs on average 3 divines per try, which means I would need like 9 divines per success on average. Speaking strictly on averages, of course. The good news is, by the time I'm halfway through the strats, I'm hoping I am closer to 890 thereabouts. Broski, don't just try to kill us like that.
Have but a moment's respite.
Ooh, T17. Don't mind if I do. And that is why I like my T17s being purple. Don't let any arcanes tell you otherwise.
What are you on about, bro?
That's why I like my T17s being purple.
I
Wait.
heard you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. There's no blue. Fuck. Purple. Well, this is the. Surely this is the only wilt we're going to get, right? I assume it is.
I have nothing more to give.
By the way, the idle system mixed with merchant tabs, it makes it so much better. My guy, don't be wilted. How I wilted twice? 2 times. 16% chance procced twice? Holy. Oh god, ad breaks. Don't worry, I'm gonna say you when the ads are done. Please don't wilt. Thank you. Losing to 84% success chance in a row is just my RNG, you know? Just my luck.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Lol. RNG will be RNG. That's just the truth. Which is why I need to upgrade my idols, so that I am as hedged against it as possible and I only lose 1 a map. Because Lord knows I can get my shit up to 96%. Holy shit. Okay, it is not. It's not as insane as I thought it was. I can get my shit to 96% chance of success and still be averaging one failure a map.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Man is glitching out. Finish him. Oh my god, I did miss a stream. My streak went back to 1. I was at 07. I finished my idol slot. I believe it was last stream. I faced Shaper. I think I killed him deathless too. And then also last stream, I sold a 12D Jikani's potential staff, and I switched to poison. So yeah, a lot happened in that one stream. All right, we have one more plot. I think Litz, without a doubt, probably has the longest stream streak that I've ever had, or that I've ever seen. Cause like, what are you at now? 40 something? Up to the 50s? True Kate, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Gonna hit 55 in 2 days. See, that's a that's a big streak. That is indeed a big streak. But yeah, currently with the idle slots, we actually, once we unlocked everything, we actually went out of our way to like buy the things we wanted. So like I have chance to not wilt on every single 3x1 idol, every single one. I just spent today getting it on these two, and I spent over like what is probably 10 divines just trying to get these two, because RNG was not in my favor, and I failed 6 recombs in a row when it should be 1 in 3. 6, but we don't talk about that, okay? Then next up, we're going to be slowly working our way through these guys. I don't think I want this. I feel like I don't want this. I feel like these two are wasted, and I should be going for 1x1s or something else. But like, I also just don't think there's anything I can put here. 1x1s are ass. Rip the band-aid off. They aren't great. 2x1s can only have those 2 modifiers, nothing else. So like, if I don't take this, and I don't take this, and I don't take the 1x1s, then what do I take? I could, if I decide to do the refiner's bargain like I once said, I could go or deposits and see that there's absolutely nothing they can do with 1x2s, and then just despair. It's always an option. Actually, no, it's not ore deposit. It's supposed to be sulfites, nickel. Meh. Maybe these guys were like, meh. So I think I'm willing to just take the chance that this maybe affects crop rotation in some way over anything else that can be here. I think that is ultimately what we're going for here. That's what's going to happen. I envy you. Stupid Twitch didn't notice me. I wonder if there's a way to, when it comes to the streaks, everything that I'm aware of that uses streaks has some different ways to freeze said streaks. I doubt they will give me an option to redeem points for like a streak freeze, but that'd be cool. Just, you know, because sometimes life happens and you can't continue the streak. But having that, no. And it costing channel points is a very nice, would be a very nice like cost. Ooh, sanctuary. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, Twitch is so all or nothing. Is wild with the streaks. But I appreciate you for caring about the stream streak to begin with. Oh. Oh It's blue. I was so scared it was going to be, it was purple and I have to choose purple. It's blue, so like we're kind of fine. You are chaos and weather resistant, of course. I might as well risk it for the biscuits early on. Please don't risk it. Please. I need you to not RNG. Nice. We're safe. Every idol we successfully recomb is going to be an extra 2% chance to not wilt until eventually we are as low as it gets. Well, I guess it's not as low as it gets because technically I could get 50% and then with the Skira that's 100%. Like technically that is a thing I could do. Those two blue crops are going to be insane. Y'all better have T4 is all I'm gonna say too. But yeah, I think on the high end of this strat, there's every possibility that we just end up looking at harvest for these guys, going for like dupe chance, going for duplicated monsters and additional these two. I don't think this swaps. So like just stacking these two on like 4 different Conqueror idols, having them be here, reducing the total amount of wilt chance I have, but then going for Awakened Scarab. I think that's the ultimate end goal I'm going for. But for now, with this variant, I'm just not going to have any input costs, and I can end up making a very healthy chunk of currency. You know, your line as crazy as I thought you would be. Why is that? I feel like your line upgraded as much as I remember upgrading. But then again, I think this was also a 4 plot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was a 4 plot map, which also wouldn't help. Is the 5 plot maps that end up being very, very nice. Assuming they have blue, of course, and or yellow. I love that both of them are actually very, very, very good. So we always have the choice of, oh, there's no blue. Okay, we can just take the yellow. Now, if it ever gives you nothing but like purples or just one color in a plot, all you do is you just leave. Only 3k blue out of that map is crazy work, though. That is crazy work. It just goes to show though that I do in fact need quantity of life force dropped on my 3x1s. Maybe I should do delirium. It is quants.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I bought a 1 div wand and kind of doubled my damage, and now red maps are chilling for the most part. I don't know about pinnacle bosses yet. Figure that one out when we get there.
Nice.
It's not like
Enjoying-
another league. If it was a normal league where people like obviously there was an obvious drop off,
Yeah.
it would be a lot more obvious.
Challenger.
But it doesn't actually feel that way because people aren't really switching characters, which is probably why Arena Splinters didn't go down over time.
Yeah, I mean, would you switch characters? Because I have zero plans on.
I would switch ascendancies, but not characters. I mean, I picked this to be another ascendancy, right?
I guess if I
wanted
play
to be
enough, I
aristocrats.
can see myself strength stacking.
The cope?
Yeah, the cope. There's always a possibility.
I was having that much fun in Harvest is literally fucking spewing nonsense out of his mouth.
I mean, if I make that much money, because this build is realistically fucking cheap. I'm not going for a meat build or anything. So like once I have my cluster jewels sets, what else am I doing really? I don't know what else I'd be doing. Cluster jewels, T1 jewels. I don't have craft my chest piece, which is like, I guess on my boot with my second crafted, and then the rings. Going for a corrupted bone meld maybe with +1 curse, like. Ooh. Oh shit, there's one yellow. Okay, so I'm going to do purples and then blues and then that one yellow. That one yellow is going to be a fucking pain though.
I have nothing more to give.
Every single time I'm like, yeah, no, I don't have to worry about the corpses being exploded. And then I get one shot by it. I'm like, brother, I have no idea how he one shots me too. Like it should be, I have 9k ES. Like I have to assume it's just because I have harvest, like the scarab actually harvest monsters have doubled health. 100% more alive, but like, and I guess there's a second more some modifier, and then I have less max res. But 9k ES, really? Okay. You say so. Hey bro, quick question. I've converted to poison, but off the POB it's much more DPS without dark mode. I use spectables. When do you switch? My recommendation for when to switch to poison, honestly, is when you can afford, well, all the pieces that go into the poison version. So, you know, all the CI components as well as attribute requirements. But then also when you have your Amanamu's Gaze, this guy, this is a very big multiplier for poison scaling. And without it, you will feel it's a very notable damage increase. So, and it's kind of expensive. So if you want to have the best experience when you switch, you want to have that before you swap. Past that, just have currency for all the jewels you're going to need, because the big difference between low budget and high budget is with the high budgets, we use a whole lot of jewels and like different things that actually that are beneficial. Some jewels more so than others. For example, if you look at my tree, my in-game character, I went for a budget swap, so like I'm not fully done, but I have ghastly eye jewels in every single slot that would have other things. I don't have the Fortress Covenant yet because it's expensive. I have the Quickening Covenant in its place. More ghastly eye jewels, Amanamus. These are very important. The reservation small clusters. And I didn't go for a 35% effect cluster yet because again, expensive. I'm going for a cheaper version. I think I swapped with like 15D in the bank was how much I had. And I finished swapping and I had like 1D left and I couldn't afford this guy. So if I had gotten this and then 15D, I'd have been able to fully swap. Now, I'm still going to be getting, I plan to get the Fortress Covenant eventually. I plan to get more reservation efficiency because I do not have enough efficiency to run everything I have. I don't have an Enlighten, which is why this space is there. These are things I will get, but again, it's when I have the currency that I will get them. But I just made sure I had the resistances to make up for not having that aura on. So I have more resistances on my gear than I actually need, and that allows me to get away with having some of the auras off. Like here, you would notice that Purity of Fire is off. I don't have Purity of Fire on. So that is the aura that got sacrificed for being able to run it this early. But I'm still capped on fire res. The reason this is 65 because its max res isn't as high as this too, because we have minus max res on our map. On our on our map.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
But yeah, that's the TLDR of when you want to swap. Before that, the low budget is very efficient in getting all the damage we can get on the tree, as well as getting some pretty decent defenses. So that's why the damage components are what I'm talking about primarily, because the things we require for damage on the high budgets shift the power from the tree and into things like jewels. That's where we get a large chunk of our damage. So we have to be able to, you know, spend the currency to actually have those items in order to actually have the damage. Otherwise, you feel like you have less damage than you should. I'm not going to spoil the yellow, but it's going to be insanely juicy. Can't wait. I feel like it wouldn't even have any T1 monster anymore. It's just be T2 and up. Because this was I think this was a 5 plots map, I think. Oh, and when you switch, it is very important that you don't forget the ghastly eye jewel in that item. Otherwise, you would have no wither. It is very important, even if you're broke, that you put the ghastly eye jewel in there. When is the next league? Next league is on the 6th of March. That's when it launches. I didn't get a T4. It's kind of ass. But 12 T3s are also kind of insane. 6th of March is next league. Announcement is the Thursday before, so 26th of February. How much?
Did you not see the date announcement today?
I didn't see until someone in chat pointed it out. Like I saw the notification, I just hadn't looked at it. But I was just now I was answering someone's question. How much currency are you spending on maps now? I want to say like 15, 10C. I spent 5 for the map itself, sometimes less, sometimes more. For the scarabs, I spent like 4 on Dublin scarabs, so that's 9. And I spent 1 on the harvest scarab, so that's 10. And I think I get think I get my monstrous lineages for like half a chaos, but I could be wrong. I'll just say 1. So that's 12 chaos a map. And on the map device, there's nothing. So yeah, about 12 chaos, 15 chaos, something like that. And then this map, we probably made it well over a divine from juice. Did we actually? This is half a divine in blue already. Actually, is it? I forgot. The divine in blue is 1400, I think. Maybe it's 1200. Dublin scarabs are so cheap. Yeah, they are. Cornucopias were a bit more expensive, but they were still like 5C. All in all, very cheap. Yeah, this is over half a divine, and then this is... We made slightly under a divine this map. I don't think we made up to a divine. Because blue is still worth more than yellow, and we only made 3k yellow. It was unfortunate that nothing upgraded to T4. That surprised me. That actually surprised me that nothing upgraded. Alright, how much do we have now? This is like 3D. This is 1D. We have like 4D. We're going to sell these, and then we're going to try to go for... Oh, this is not 3D anymore. Wait. Now yellow is more expensive? Yo, this market is so freaking volatile. Okay, let's get an idol for... Let's just focus on yellow, shall we? I think it's... The gamblers will inevitably win, and yellow will be the most expensive. That's just a fact. So... We'll still list this for like 2D, I think. 31k. 31, 100. Nah, I should do 010.
I'll put the word out.
And for you, 1D is 12.5. What? Okay. 12.510.
All in order. I'll let you know.
So I sold one of these before I was undercut, which is unfortunate. But like, it's fine. I don't care enough about purple. Purple is the one juice that suddenly got giga expensive, and I was not expecting it. Because it was 20k, and all of a sudden I checked and it was 11k. I'm like, for a divine, I'm like, yo, what happened? It's like someone bought all the juice on the market. Anywho, you sold. I will probably cancel this. I don't think it's gonna sell. And I'll let this one do its thing. But now we have enough divines for like 2 tries at good idols. So we're going to take them. So what modifiers do I want for this? I want not wilt and quantity of life force. How many divines do I have to turn to chaoses first and foremost? So for these 2 mods, let's check the base price. We're looking at like 5D. Cool story. Suffixes. Max 1. How much is an 18% of this? It's 120 chaos. Holy. So if I want the perfect idols, I'm spending 120 chaos a piece for this guy and like 200 for the other one. Right? Basically a divine for the other one. Which is cheaper than the chaos equivalent. So a divine at 120c per attempt. 3 attempts on average to get it. This is such a currency sink. All right, we're going to convert 2 divines to chaoses first and foremost. Then we're going to try 3 attempts. And hopefully we get it. Yo, what is that lag?
Doubt even I could sell that.
All right, we've gotten 3 of the first one. I'll put them on this side so it's easy to tell them apart. Now we need 3 of the second one. Oh, I forgot. Not Einhar. Not Einhar chance.
Well, it's not nothing.
Why do all of these things just have... They just strangely have mirrors of delirium on them?
Have anything for us to
Just a
disenchant?
little tighter. Oops.
So we have Life Force Quants and Wilt. Fingers crossed. Come on, RNG. Yes! First win already. Huge, 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 huge. It's a breath of fresh air having RNG go the other way for once. Because like last time, it didn't. Oh, you got my hopes up, my G. You genuinely got my hopes up. Chance for unchosen crop. Quantity of life force. Come on, we can do this. Come on. It's that fucking easy. Holy. 2 successes. RNG's on my side, baby. So, who are we getting rid of first? Where's Ibis? You. Okay. I don't mind these 2 as much. So, yeah, you 2 are the ones that are going. So, we just got 36% increased quantity of life force dropped. I'm hesitant to go to replace these 2. These 2 will be the last I replace. And the reason being is I'm still considering using what's the name of the thing again? This setup. And this setup only uses 2 burials and 2 totemics, but it has 4 conquerors. And the difference between these 2 setups is this one has 4 conquerors. I don't think this duplicated mod I will keep, and the reason I don't think I'll keep it is I feel like this would not stack with Dublin Scarab, so it is not worth using. Let me open PoE Planner. And let me see where Harvest gives us duplicated chance. Because they both have the same verbiage, but Dublin just guarantees the duplication. So I have to assume they don't stack, would be my guess. Can I even search here? Duplicated. This is harvested monsters duplicated. Life Force dropped has a 10% chance to be duplicated. We take this one. This is 100% a node we take. What are other people doing? When in doubt, check what other people are doing. PoE, Frisia, Harvest. Lost shipment farming. This is something I actually considered doing, and I still might. Okay, let's see this video.
Welcome. Today I want to give you some super straightforward farming strategies that don't require a lot of setup. They are almost idols for Harbinger. I had
Harbinger? No. We didn't come here for Harbinger.
9 additional Harbingers on my idols, which strategy shards, exalted shards, sometimes getting fracturing shards, but the scarabs for Harbingers ended up being really expensive. 8 to 10 chaos per Harbinger scarab. Maybe it's worth it without the Harbinger scarabs, but I was putting 50 chaos into each map, and I was making like 70 chaos out of the map, or less than that even. So it wasn't really worth it to me.
I see
get
harvest
20
here.
chaos per map. So what I
I'll give
have
Eater a
is
shot, Praise.
Good luck.
even more straightforward strategy, and it's one talked about to the ends of the earth. It's Harvest. Now, I love Harvest because it's very, very straightforward. What you put into the map is what you get out of it. And I tested out 2 variants of the Harvest strategy, and this is where I think the interesting part comes in, is I tested out a strategy that's about 2 divine, and I tested out a strategy that was 20 divine. You might be wondering, well, if I put an extra 18 divine into idols, how much do I get out? And the results were actually really good. Now, the benefits of harvest crafting is that it doesn't require a lot of scarabs. You can just alchemy it if you want. You can farm.
I wouldn't alchemy it.
You can also use the more currency modifier to get more out of it if you're farming 16.5 or
Does more currency work on it?
T17 or something like that. However, I just tested this on like a basic T16. My sample size was relatively small. I ran 10 maps with the cheaper setup and 10 maps with the more expensive setup, and this setup can go anywhere from like 2 divine to like 60 divine, depending on how good of idols you want. But when I tested with crop rotation, and the nice thing about harvest is you're looking for some very specific modifiers. So when you run harvest, if you're running it with crop rotation, which I think crop rotation is really good for the Frisia League where you can have idols, you do want to prioritize the chance that your unchosen crop will not wilt. And ideally you get that up to 100%. Now, when I ran this on my like expensive setup, I got it to about 80%, and that still saw much better returns. On the cheapest version of this, I got about 60% chance to not wilt. On the more expensive, I got it to 80%. The easiest way I can explain crop rotation is that you do one
Cheap idols. Harvesting your moms have 6% chance of this. Secrets, additional harvest. I wouldn't go for below 100%. Only tier 1 plants. Crop rotation, and then 100% chance to contain. Okay, let's see the more expensive. So they didn't. So yeah, no conqueror idols used here. Okay, so that's one person. What were the results? I guess I should actually wait till he talks about it.
Go between them so I get about an even amount of each. Just my preference in running it. And let me just jump straight into the numbers, because if you only spend 2 divine on idols and you run crop rotation, you could make, if you're running T,
is down though.
220C, 26C per map, 65 plus per map, or 56D All right. Not bad. There aren't actually many. Yeah, I'm not getting much information from here. I'm just seeing creators' names and I'm not seeing what the strat is. Yeah, I'm not clicking that. There aren't actually that many crop rotation videos. All right. When in doubt, Reddit, PoE, free share, harvest. Can I spell? Reddit. Eisenhower biz duplication.
Oh my god, what the fuck? That shit did so much damage.
Don't sleep on
The
quests.
meteor balls. I one shot that guy.
And who are you fighting?
It was the meteor phase for Exile.
The ball phase?
Yeah, that shit did like a very surprising amount of damage.
Why is it surprising?
I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh yeah, I can eat one with like suppress and shit. So I was like, nah, bro.
I
You
feel
don't
like
block that shit, you're dying.
you can't block it, and I don't think it's suppressible.
Because you actually can't even block it.
You definitely can't. Otherwise,
I just tanked it. That was weird. I wonder if can it crit you?
I don't know.
Oh, probably Heart of Flame. For the extra HP pool.
Yeah. Heart of Flame will do that. This is Refiner's Bargain. But I guess Refiner's Bargain, but like this person didn't talk about the actual idle setup. But Refiner's Bargain would also talk about idle setups.
Holy man. Shaper! Give me a rest.
Let's let him hopefully Opus where there. Good. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll try both of them, but like I don't think I enjoy the Recomb that much. But in any case, we've put our two profitable ones here, the two good ones, and we're going to be replacing these two next.
GG.
Chance to know, well, and then we have GG.
You need to call those fuckers.
This one I would use for a future attempt. I'll keep you somewhere else. I will probably forget I have this. I should keep it somewhere I would actually remember. Maybe there. All right, we'll go again. Why do I keep instinctively just skipping this? Like I don't have to anymore. I got the damage.
I have nothing more to give.
I think it's funny that I probably make enough for my entire strat from one map.
Not have but a moment's respite.
So I can actually just spend as much as I want at any point because It is so cheap, but like I really want to be able to put something else in, like Scarab Eyes. And I think that something else just has to be damage. Or not damage, wisps and slash or not bloodlines. It was Nemesis. I'll try to watch out for how many rares I actually get in there to see if it's worth Nemesis. Because I think I get a fair amount of rares.
Quant is multiplicative with map quant or additive?
I do not know.
It's probably multiplicative if people are like dedicating to pilfering rolling, right? It wouldn't be worth it if it was additive.
Well, I mean, quant is quant, whether it's additive or multiplicative. But like, regardless, every 100% quant, in theory, is an extra item that drops, additive or not. And then one extra item dropped is something else that could be a big loot drop. So it doesn't have to be multiplicative to be sought after. It just has to exist. It's like right now I'm doing a lot for 18% increased life force. Did I make it?
This way, Exile.
I think I did. Okay. Here is delete. Yellow is now the most profitable, unironically. Holy shit. What was that damage? Sometimes these guys just throw hands I'm not ready for. What the fuck was that? Y'all need to stop having hands. It's meant to be a chill experience farming you. I genuinely think I might still go blues here because there's so many yellows by comparison. Yeah, I'm a just the blues. So those upgrades saw me get, well, 4% extra chance to not wilt. So like now my not wilt chance is a lot higher, or noticeably higher. It's almost like resistances in a way, where for every point of resistance you have, the more valuable each extra point is. Chance to not wilt is very similar in that regard. For every extra percent I get, that is so much more loot in the grand scheme of things. This yellow actually wasn't that bad. Surprisingly, it wasn't too bad. Maybe that's that quantity at work. Ooh, this has 13 and 1 boss. Okay. So what I'm hearing is you're gonna throw hands on the third wave right about now. Dude, look at the beams. Fucking Troy hands.
And kindly stay dead.
Yeah, I
So,
think that yeah.
Arcana Strongbox doesn't drop more shit if there's more people around, right? That's just not how it works.
Arcanist Strongbox. I
Yeah, like
mean,
all strongboxes don't scale with party members. It's such a never anything we've seen anyone in party should do.
is that true? Gift card farming has always been a strong box strat, and a few seasons ago,
But it's
groups
never been
used
a
to do
group
it.
strat.
Groups used to do it. Like I've even
Eh?
seen. I feel like I've even
I've never
seen.
seen it.
I think I have.
I'm willing to be wrong here. If anyone in chat knows as well.
Like I'm not 100%, so
Well,
like I
this-
can't
well,
say
he-
it
like,
definitively, but
The wiki says div and cartographer don't drop. Oh no, it says do not drop extra items for additional party members. That means that's different from scale with party quants.
yeah. Basically, what's if it did that, it means everybody would drop different items. You all drop the same amount of items, or the same items. It's just you all see the same items, but you have quant. Because I feel like I remember apothecary farm being done by groups like 3 seasons ago or something. Oh shit.
Okay.
It's a fortress. Ain't nothing innocent about all these hive minds, hiveborn.
So what is the difference between do not drop as extra and scale with party quant here?
Well, if it dropped extra for everybody, then it's like PoE2 where they say, oh, because you're in a party, you drop more rings so that everybody can have a ring.
Well, but that's party quant.
That's not party quant. They make you drop more of an item so that you can have so you guys are not starved on accessories, whereas quant is just, oh, now instead of dropping 2 items you drop 3 items.
While
and
the other one, which is drop extra, is
ultimatum is the difference. Ultimatum drops different rewards for people. They drop, that is ultimatum. This is not that, is what it is saying.
okay.
I think that's the best way I can explain
So,
it.
like, how would we explain this in a layman perspective? Is it like how do
do
we
you explain
explain
ultimatum
that to someone?
Remember
It's hard to explain that to someone who hasn't played ultimatum.
if like what the wiki is saying, the wiki is saying that because there's an extra person here, I am not going to give you 2 extra, like double the loot. I'm going to give you the same amount of loot I would give you if you had this quant settings in a solo setting. So if you're able to get this amount of quants, this is how much you would get, and whether or not there's an extra person, they're making you get to those quant levels or whatever, however else you got it. This is how much I'm dropping you for this amount of quants. Whereas the other one is saying, oh, there's somebody else here. Okay, I'm going to give you a bit more. Regardless of how much quants you have, I'm going to give you a bit more because there's that person there. I'm going to give you double the amount because if that person needs loot too. That's the difference. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it just scales off of generic, like you are in a party, you get extra quants, so by default the strong box will drop more because it scales off of the quantity, whereas the other one is saying it is not giving you more loot because there's somebody there.
Yeah.
It's just,
so party does actually scale with this shit. Is what you're saying.
yeah, the big difference is the reasoning why you're getting more loot. It's not giving you the more loot because there's an extra person there. It's giving you the loot because you have more quant. Whereas with the other one, you have the extra person, therefore more loot.
Quant and boxes only worked with like map quants.
Now
Not party quants. Yeah, because like altars will work with it, but like other things won't, right?
I know they.
It's
I know.
fucking annoying.
I don't want to say anything definitively because I know they made that change recently. That you were saying you don't care about quantity or something. I remember we had a conversation like that last league or something like that. I don't remember the conclusion we came to after that, but like I know there was some change to how strong boxes scaled. So,
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I need to do some research.
but I think I feel like we came to the conclusion that it did scale though. Like
I think it does
like you
scale.
cared, which is
I think it does scale. I know alters scale it, but alters obviously scale the map quant. So
I don't see
just
why it
don't know
wouldn't
about
scale.
party.
I
I've
just
actually never seen someone do party strong boxes. And
I mean, that would just be because right now strong boxes aren't the greatest.
They're tiny.
Yeah,
Right.
but like if you wanted to do it in a party, I mean, you probably could, and you'd make more. Or it would probably just still be more efficient to do it 2 different solo instances rather than sharing it. You know, it might be that case where 2 different solo instances are better than just increasing it.
Yeah, I mean that's how a lot of strategies are in PvP. Not a lot, but a good amount.
Yeah. I guess if you're doing containment, maybe there's. I need to spend blood.
You did it.
Ooh, I'm actually getting a very healthy amount of sanctuaries. Kind of funny. I have no map scaling. Well, that's not true. I have some map scaling. Have we killed the map boss? I feel like the harvest was in this general direction. Yeah, it was. I knew I saw it. All right, what do we have here? Purple, 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 purple. Then we have 2 yellow. I think genuinely what I want to do in the high budget idle setup, I think I want to go for those conquerors low key. Cause like hear me out. If I don't have a good last Scarab, I'm in theory just leaving things on the table. Now if I'm going Awaken Scarab, that's 82 kills a map. Do I think I'll make more than 82 kills a map from going Conquerors versus my current setup? I don't know. If I go 4 Conquerors, all of a sudden, now for each juiced crop rotation I see, I am now getting... I'm duplicating a whole lot more monsters and just spawning way more monsters to begin with. So there's definitely a big multiplier there to be had for when you eventually get that, for when you start getting the big juices, and I think it offsets the cost of going Awaken Scarab. I think it would. And the moment I decide to go Awaken Scarab, I can go for a modifier that's not just increased quantity of life force, which, don't get me wrong, is a very good modifier. It's really good. It's just not as good as duplicating the monster, so he can drop it twice. You know. So that's my thought process there, and why I think I want to go Conqueror Idols. But the problem with going Conqueror Idols is I can't put them in until they are ready. I already have the 2 totemics and the 2 burials that I plan to use with the strats, which means right now the next things to work on are going to be the Conquerors. Oh, southbound. I should hide uniques that are not money. I feel like I already did, but probably didn't. Oh god, I thought this thing had wilted. I was so fucking scared. I'm like, don't you dare do that to me. it's Soul Eater, huh? Alright, we're just going to stop that killing or stop dying. Hopefully, nope, we're losing, guys. We're losing, guys. Duration wore off. We are losing, guys, again. Broski, be patient. I will be right there. Chill. Now you're fucked. If it literally has 0 T1s, 15 T3s, it's gonna be insane. Nothing just spawns because there's no T1 to spawn. This one is going to be 2. Ow? What the fuck?
That's taking a bath, right?
What's that? Talking to me?
Cat is taking a bath, right? And she asked me to bring her some water because she's thirsty.
Okay.
So I get the water, cold can of water, and I get
Can
in
of
there,
water?
and I realize this is the one time that my intrusive thoughts need to win. And I open the can of cold water, and I pour it on her in the run away.
She'll catch you.
I mean, I'm literally dripping wet. I was caught. There wasn't really a lot of escaping there. But that felt good. Like, you literally heard the devil on your shoulder. You were like, don't even finish talking.
That's savage.
Yo, Celeste has a lower gravity stats, so she actually can bunny hop like CSGO that no other character can do.
I mean, it's like me now just holding an umbrella and being in the air.
Oh.
I'm
Well,
not saying
yeah,
it's,
but
it's
Celeste
like,
does that just by moving, yeah.
no, I'm saying like characters do have that in Deadlock, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but like with the Mina thing, like we get that, right? Like Celeste is just like straight up like her character does that. You know,
Yeah, but
someone I noticed
Mina
in
does
the
it too, is the
patch
point.
recently-
Like, unless you know Mina does it, you won't know you can do it on Mina.
That's fair.
Because you have to, I think you have to
something I
aim down to
noticed-
do it. Or
No,
something.
you're just gonna hold right click. Yeah, hold right click. Which is aim down, yeah. Which is aim down.
Yeah, and you don't aim down on anybody else, so you never know unless
Anyone
you-
else that's not
Mina.
Vindicta, yeah.
Oh yeah, man, Vindicta, doesn't she just want to like ulti and ulti just automatically aims down?
I don't play enough of that character to really weigh in, to be honest.
Like I've played her once and that was the way it felt. But anyways, again, I don't play her enough, so I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, same. Fuck Vindicta. Are you almost done, by the way?
Yeah. I'm making giga currencies it's insane. The amount of money I'm getting for the map cost. So I won't complain. Free shine be free shine. You will not hear a complaint from me. We have 13 maps left. We spent currency already getting better stuff, but like we're already back to a divine in yellow juice, a divine in blue juice, and over a divine in, well, not over a divine in purple, because purple, I didn't sell one of the divines I should have, is what happened here. So let's sell the one divine that we were supposed to.
I should raise my fees.
So yeah.
10% chance for Nightmare. You opened? Stupid.
But yeah, I'm almost done.
Alright.
I think genuinely, I have two options going forward with my idols. I either go for like start crafting the conquerors and just accept that this is where my current cheap variant stops progressing, or option B, I keep progressing the cheap variants until I'm ready to Recomb 4 conquerors, because I need to throw all of them on at the same time and then commit to having an expensive, you know, input cost. So I need to have some currency saved up to have 20 awakening scarabs, which is like 80 chaos each. So that'll be an extra 1600 to 1800 chaos spent in a 20 map block, which is, you know, like 10D in input costs. And then from that 10D, my hope would be I make more than 10D with the difference in the strats. Is it ambush that keeps trying to give me? Maybe. $10 is a lot of currency when I could just spend nothing. Hold up, actually. But you have to, I mean,
kindling his love for free shadow.
I mean, you have to spend money to make money. Yeah, and then once you start spending money, the shit snowballs. It feels very multiplicative, like TLI's damage, but it's loot. Like the moment I click corp, I got up to like 70% or 80% chance to no wood, and I click crop rotation. You know, that's how it goes. All of a sudden, my maps are just printing life force, as you might expect when you're almost guaranteed to not wilt. These blues are going to be insane. All right, blue time. 14. Do you even have, yeah, you do have, you still have some T1s in there.
I have nothing more to give.
The most annoying part of going the Conqueror Idol route is just when duplicating T4s. That'll be the most annoying part. But there's no way that is not worth the currency. There's no universe where it's not worth the currency that is 10 divines in those maps. I don't see a universe at least. Fucking fuck. Oh, crush claws never change. My harvest just spawned 14 crush claws and all you hear is bowling balls just going. Followed by a female scream as my character dies. Never change crush claws.
Special. Can't play us. Hey, he didn't want to play us.
Dude, look at all the fucking bowling balls as I run towards them.
Bruh, I just had a Malice Executor spawn outside the map. Chach.
I feel like that has happened to me once and that was annoying. Literally nobody else is like Crush Claw. Alright, Yako, good night. We are going to be ending stream after this map most likely. Ooh. Leaguestart lords are the ones that jump to you and then they do the whole explodey thing. So odds are I have tomorrow off of work, but I'm going to play some PoE and some TLI in the downtime. What is probably going to happen is I'm going to try to recomb my Conqueror idols as I make money in PoE whenever I'm on it. So likely tomorrow I'm going to have 2 mod Conqueror idols, in like 4 of them to go. But I do think this is 100% the way to slowly upgrade your harvest idols, because like it's very, very insane having like literally no cost and being able to work out with. Well, we'll see how much I work out of this map with, but like it has to be almost criminal even to be able to make this much with this little cost. All right, let's see how much I work out of this map with. Keep in mind, map cost is like 15C because of the amount of spent already. This is like 0.75 of a divine, if not very close to a divine at current prices. Let me see. It's like 0.75, 0.8 of a divine. And then this is yellow juice is 7k. There's no way somebody's fucking with this market. Copy, no, it's actually 6k. So this is over half a divine, dude. What? No fucking shot. 6k. That means if this was yellow, I'd have made 2 divines. I'd have made 2 divines if this was yellow. If they swap places, that would have been 2 divines. What are these fluctuations, man? I mean, that means this is the time to sell my yellow juice. How much do I have? Come on, all of you. 3 divines. $0.99.
All in order. I'll let you know.
So, yeah, being able to invest this much and get this like this little and get this much out of it is wild. So it is very, very likely I'll be able to afford my Conqueror idols very, very soon with how much I'm making. Keep in mind, we are still just 8 maps into this. We haven't finished the 20 maps we set out to. Oh, and before we hop off, we actually do need to spend blood, because if I don't spend it, I'm going to forget. I'm going to waste blood. So we're going to do Ancients.
Welcome back. She will soon bear fruit.
Ooh, Farborn the Blue Dream. Are you money? Or am I? Passives also grant increased ES. I guess I could use this jewel too. at certain points in my tree. Like it could go here. This is lightning res. This is lightning res, and I could tattoo some extra lightning res. But if I really wanted to, I'd rather use this for block, spell block. All right, because no, this is spell suppress actually. This is the spell suppress location. This is the other block location, attack block. Spell block, I think requires lightning. So yeah, this is honestly also a decent spell block location. Ah, yeah, I should consider that. Anywho, you aren't worth anything is what that means. Nothing else here is worth anything. Do I want to do currency? I feel like no. So we're going to do mystery.
She is pleased.
All two of them. Pick up more ancients. Go for the ancients. Drop nothing. Then spend the rest on crafts because I still need minion damage.
Accepts your offering.
And the way we sort this
Far too much baggage.
is, well, let's get rid of all of these. We'll keep you actually.
Fight for Reclast.
Dump you here. I'm going to drop you all in the same tab. Oh my goodness. Forgot to hold shift.
Far too much baggage.
Yeah. They're going to go minion. I'm going to look at them. 14% attack speed? No. 42% increased damage? No. 39? No. 37? No. Sag. Okay. Alright, we tried. We're going to dump these. Well, we're going to actually sell it.
I'll see you again. Beware of the enemy.
And then for the last one, before this is fully done.
Beware of the enemy. Fight for Reclast.
Oh well, we tried. All right, guys. Thank you for stopping by. For those curious about my idol setup, before I go, I know there might be people who come later on and want to know what it is. It's essentially my totemic idols are looking for. They're looking for chance to not wilt, maximizing that, and increased life force dropped. Then for my, those are totemic Canberra, so 3x1s and 1x3s. Then for my, that's literally all we're maximizing. Aside that, we have two 2x1s that have increased chance for T3 monsters and T4 monsters on both of them, like 2 mod on both of them. And then we have crop rotation, and the small has reduced. The small ones should have reduced blue and reduced purple. In the, I want to say 15%, 10% of both of them will probably be fine, but like 15% purple, 10% blue is probably the ideal balance to hit, but something along those lines anyways. But that about summarizes my setup, in case you're curious. All right, guys, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Till then, have a good